Hello, all you beautiful people. Welcome to some Trails of Cold Steel 4. So, we are here. I don't know for sure if this is literally going to be our very last stream or not, but just letting you guys know that this could be the last one. So yeah, we got an interesting one. Lots of course, spoiler warning from the get-go here, and because this is an extremely long series, and if you guys are interested, obviously this is gonna be the very end of a insanely long one. So yeah, just letting you guys know now. But we're gonna go through a lot of cutscenes, a lot of crazy stuff. We actually, I think, we went through half of the enemies. We took down 4 of them already. There's not too many guys left. Like, we know there's Rufus. He's next. We gotta take down Black Alberake. We gotta take down Osborne. And then there's Ishmelga. And to be... Oh, yeah, McBurn and Campanella. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. So, there's obviously no more side quests or anything. We're on a potential final dungeon here. There's really not much left of the game, so just obviously, like I said, once again, spoiler warning. So let's just jump right in and let's get to it. So, but yeah, it's great. We're finally here. Like, if this is the last stream, then gosh, I'm happy because I'm gonna try to go through as quick as I can. We have a ton of time today. Oh yeah, and also I was able to stream today because I know that yesterday's stream I did say that it would be the next one would be on Tuesday, but um I got the day off today, so I went ahead and was like, well, let's go ahead and do it. Sounds perfect. Anyways, we got 2 people to talk to here. These sub events that are here in this little like resting area that we've been using, kind of like a little rest area, are very short. So even though we have 2 sub events, don't worry about it. And we already went through all of this stuff that's behind us, all throughout the Imperial Fortress entrance. We also went through the Imperial Fortress right side and left side, and now all that's left is the center area. So yeah, guys, we already did all 5 of the spires, assault pails, whatever you want to call them. And also we went through quite a bit of this floating fortress in the sky already. So, if there was something you guys wanted to see from any of that, obviously be sure to check that out. Oh, and also the VOD for the last stream is very slow to upload. It was like taking all day today, so I was like, you know what, we'll work on that overnight while I'm sleeping and not actually using the computer, because obviously I gotta use the computer for things I want to do. I want to play and stuff like that. So like I guess that kind of slows it down, obviously. So overnight I'll have all that stuff, you know, going on. How are you doing before the 5th rivalry, Reen? The Governor General's no pushover. I bet he's gonna give you hell. Oh, Fee looks adorable. She looks so cute there. I don't know. Just her paying attention, it's just adorable. Yeah, I'm certain he will. He's a noble through and through, with that unshakable confidence of his. Not only is he an amazing swordsman, but he's an accomplished strategist too. Don't forget, he took out a witch's familiar, and he's instrumental to Operation Jormungandr. I talked to him a few times when he was on the Thor's board of directors. He seemed too perfect to be real. It's almost unnatural. Yeah, he certainly set the bar high for our rivalry. But don't worry, we'll defeat him. We got Eustace on our side after all. Ha, that's right. It's their time to shine. We'll have to get past 2 more before we get to Rufus, though. Oh, so Campanella and McBurn. At least the model maid won't be there. You ready, Reen? Yeah. So yeah, also on this side, the right side, I mean to say, was Claire and Lecter. We took them both out. And then on this side was Cedric and Shirley. Still surprises me that his battle was so early. I really figured that was a character that was going to be more towards the back end. It looks like you're more than prepared for this. I've been reflecting on the past 12 years with my brother. On the past 12 years with my brother, I meant to say. Since the Civil War, he appeared to reject all reason. It's confused and angered me greatly. But I've come to realize I owe him a lot as well. So you're determined to give him a piece of your mind this time? Absolutely. No longer will his little brother linger in the shadows. I will confront him face to face. I know the rivalry is a battle between the two of you, but I see it as an opportunity for me to sort out these last issues between us. Yeah, but we've got those two from Ouroboros to deal with before we get there. I'll gladly help with that. And yeah, there you go. There's our little sub-events. Like I said, they're really short. Nothing to really worry about. We also rested before we got here. Is that Grianos in front of us? Zio. Who is this? Quicksilver Carp? You're giving me this fish? Heh, thanks. Who in the world is Zio? The only thing I remember is Grianos. The only kind of birds I remember are Grianos and Chloe's bird. But it was not named Zio because I would have remembered it. I have no idea what that bird is. Regardless, next floor. Let's do it. Elevator goes up to Imperial Fortress Hall C. Let's do it. Let me open up my can of Pepsi. And let's get the energy flowing. Alright. We spent all of our CP in the last battle, so we're definitely going to make sure that we get some CP. And make sure I put Altina. I'm going to make sure my tactics are still good too. Alright. It's the same enemies, I think? Yeah. Alright. Hold on. Just spam this for a little bit because this is some good CP. Green recovers CP like crazy, so I'm not worried about him. Alright. Muse levels up to 143. I really do think this game actually does go to 200 maybe. I really wonder though. I always wonder, anytime I play a game, I always wonder what the level cap for the game is. I mean, generally on the top of my head, I just automatically assume level 99 or 100. But, you know, it's sometimes pretty interesting to think of, you know. Mainly using that for CP. Well, it was burned. I did not need to do that. These guys are sealed. And yeah, they look like physical attackers, so... No, the confuse on Ash! Or that's Rin. That he was fainted. I think she recovered. I think Muse recovered Ash, I think. Nice. We're getting attacked here, but I'm not worried about whatever damage we take because Muse will easily just fix all that up. I'm more worried about just getting our CPs up. Rin's already set, and like I said, I wasn't even worried about Rin getting his or not. Alright, that gave us some pretty good CP to work with. And let me heal everyone up from all that. Very small damage dealt to the team. Alright. Look at this big guy. It is weak to wind. I can do that. True Helix right here. I did not get a unbalance. Or the crit. The crit is also... Crits are just automatic unbalance. I'm gonna let Muse do her own damage. In the meantime, let's get some BP. I don't need it's gonna live by a bit, but you know, let Muse do her own thing. And let me go. Just keep farming some BP and a finishing blue. We gotta level up for Crow and Elliot. And also, we're getting some U materials. Remember that to get the final EX orbs, I do need U materials, so kind of need that. Flash Armor Oze, let me check that out. For the men only, okay. Green would definitely want him more because, well, it gives a lot of strength. Regardless, even if Ash doesn't need defense at all, I'm gonna give it to him just because he'll have extra strength. And also, while we're not doing much at the moment, and we're just sitting here in the menu, let me restart my, my Twitch restream here. It's just a little bit delayed on my end, so I just want to fix that. It was buffering in the very beginning, so that's why. But there we go. Yeah, only way up. Got this enemy here. Yeah, they really made it so that you can't really get chain battles as easily. I've been thinking that the whole like game long, ever since I thought about that a couple streams back. You really just don't get you know, chain battles anymore. These guys weak too again? Wait, water? Oh no, that was fire. Some wind is fine. And Ash will just do his typical jump. And yeah, we're getting U materials for every battle, so that's awesome. Want to keep seeing that. Okay. I got a zero order coming up here. We don't need any damage. I'll just use it to heal. Chaos Storm doing more, giving a lot of damage, and also giving amazing heals. That order is awesome. Dies to the freeze damage. We still got to get some of our Master Quartz leveled up to level 10. And of course, just our own characters, just leveled up in general. The more level ups and stuff we get, obviously the better. So that way we can go into this final fight, whenever that is. You know, severely lacking space. But if you can't do any of that, oh, she is the character with the space attacks. I know she doesn't have any earth or space, so we'll just work on doing Lost Genesis. Oh wait, I should have checked. I think it resists time. Damn, that sucks. Well, Altina does so much damage. A 20% damage loss from the big guy doesn't mean much. 147,000 and still kills it. You see what I'm talking about? I'm wondering if I'm wondering if she did all that damage with 20% less damage, or was it the Mirage that was lacking? It was one of those two. Okay. Empty area over here, dead end. So let me check it out. Item chest, a tier all balm. Over here is another enemy. Ooh, finishing blow from that range. Pretty good. A zero arts, don't really need it, but you know what? Why not? Why not? Instant kill, and if the 72,000 damage wasn't overkill, the instant kill was overkill. Alright. We got a door in front of us here. We had to open up those doors. I wonder if I... Let's see after this battle. I'll do a Fragorak. I should be able to get all three. No? Alright, I'll Brionac. That's a wow, it's not big enough. Ah, that's fine. We'll do our jumps. Judgment Bell. Oh, that does quite a bit of damage and confuses my teammates. Hold on a second. That would not have been good. I guess it didn't matter because Ash went. Ash's turn is up, and you know it's gonna end. Alright, okay, so there were paths on the sides. I was like, wait a minute, is there just a straight path to this? I was like, did I miss something? It's over there. So let's go this way, just so we can go ahead and see where this dead end leads to, like some item chest or equipment chest. Alright. This big guy is weak to some wind. I got that. And also a Lost Genesis. I got that too. That does not matter what I do. Except for some BP. That really matters. It's already going to be over. Alright, Muse and Altina, end it. Nice. Equipment chest with a 7-fold gem. What is that? Oh, it brings 7 caliber with 2000 HP, 40 strength and 40 defense. Attacks and crafts can cancel art, so this is an impede 4. Okay. This is impede 4 while giving you some pretty decent stats. Impede is not really something I would really keep it this far into the game. Alright. I do like the bonus stats that you get with it, but this far into the game, you can definitely get more for your more bang for your buck, basically. I'll vanish this one just so it doesn't take the crit away. Or, oh, okay, this one's frozen. I was about to say, what the hell? Did it just skip its turn just so it could go take my crit? What the hell kind of smart AI is that? And then I looked and it's frozen. I was so confused. I was like, whoa, I've never seen the AI do that. What kind of BS? What kind of BS is this? Oh my god. I really thought the AI just out here to, you know, piss me off or something. Ah, that is hilarious. I literally thought that's what it did. Alright, so this is a big guy. Oh, it was 20% weak to 20% weak to the time attack. That's ridiculous. And we did, what was it, 100 and something thousand damage with 20% less damage? What the heck? $60,000 on this one. This thing has a lot of HP. It should survive all this. I would like to hope you break this enemy's break gauge, but arts attacks aren't really good at that stuff. Nope. 70,000 HP left. There you go. Now we broke this guy. Do a rush because I'm gonna get all this right back. Wow, it lived. I thought he would finishing blow from that range. All right. Oh my god, I got the I was watching a video today. One of my favorite games as a kid growing up. Ape Escape. 1 and 2, to be honest. Those are the only ones I really played. I played some of the other ones, but I grew up on 1 and 2. And the soundtrack for Ape Escape 1, man, super underrated. It's insane how good. I was listening to this and I was like, whoa! I don't remember this being good. I don't remember this being this good. The Master Court for Yuna hit Legat Lost Genesis. 95% chance of a random abnormality with your attacks and crafts, causing a stat down. But yeah, like the soundtrack for Ape Escape 1 was it's honestly really impressive. Very, very, very underrated. If you ever played Ape Escape growing up like I did, listen to the OST one more time, and you'll be surprised. I was like, what? I was like, whoa, hold on, this is some pretty fun stuff. It was like really good. I don't know. I was enjoying myself. Can these guys? Oh no. Can I get 3 of them at least? Dang, not even. That's fine. I'll do this. I don't know why I'm doing this when I know I'm gonna jump in them. I'm gonna jump right in there, and they're all gonna die. Because that's how good Ash is. That is just how good he is. M and a C? Oh, whoops.
1200年前の地勢の要塞なら関係ないんじゃねえか。それもそうか。
How in the world would you know that in your position? If you're looking at this is what you're looking at. How did you know that this is an M and a C? Dang. Anime characters are just, you know, way too aware of their surroundings, I guess. Very good at keeping the layout of, memorizing the layout of this sort of stuff. I forgot about Maria Bell. She is another character we also got to go through. What the hell is that? That's... Who? The crest of Ouroboros and a picture of the Fool and Mishi? I was thinking this could be Campanella, but Campanella refers to him as like this ugly looking, this scary looking killer clown gesture thing. Oh, I already read this. That's evil Mishi. But why would someone paint that here? And the picture is projected with magic, no less. It doesn't look like it's any craft of Erebonia. In which case, somehow this reminds me of something we saw at the Inferno Castle 2 years ago. Zeno and Leo drew something like that there just for fun. Ah, yes, I remember. Seems like forever ago. Huh. So they like clowning around. Yeah, but this is a little different. How to put it? You can tell that whoever drew this has malicious intentions. Instructor, could I be on the team for the next battle? That's interesting. Yuna, are you sure? Like, against Rufus, I would definitely understand Yuna being there, but if it's... I don't think we're at Rufus yet. We're up against Campanella here and potentially McBurn. It's not, but I think it's Campanella by himself. It's not an unreasonable request. She's familiar with the opponents we'll be facing. The Fool really got on my nerves ever since what happened at Orcus Tower. But it's Maria Bell that I have to settle the score with. Oh, she's gonna be here? Not just for personal reasons either. I'm representing the SSS too. Their feelings towards Crossbell and determination to turn things around for the land that she betrayed. I thought you might feel that way. Ellie and the other SSS members will be happy to hear that you're so determined to take on their enemy. Okay, Yuna, you're in. But Maria Bell is still in Anguis, and she'll be accompanied by an enforcer whose true motives are still unclear. I get that this hits close to home for you, but you do have to be extra careful. Don't put yourself at risk. Right. Rin and Yuna are required as attacking members. That is totally fine. We'll do what we did with Kurt, and we'll just swap him in when the battle starts. We'll just swap her right out. Let us get this started. Let me save. So Maria Bell and Campanella. I thought Campanella would be with McBurn. Alright, our first boss fight out of very, very many.
皇太子は未熟だけど、この幻想要塞の力を得ていた。64くらいで彼の勝利かなとも思ってたんだけどね。
シャーリーさんの性格だと手は抜いていないでしょうし、まあこちらとしては表の落書きが無駄にならなくて何よりです。
Cedric was never a chance for us, please.
悪趣味すぎるだろう。
どうやら公園は外しているみたいだな。
That's what I'm curious. That's what I was like interested.
どこかで待ち受けているんだろう
I was like, I thought McBurn would be with Campanella like he always is.
聞いていた通り、牽制並みの気配察知ですわね。それとも家に選ばれた身での官能能力でもあるのかしら。
彼は彼で別の目的と狙いがあるみたいだからね。オルキスタワーで
So probably after this is Rufus, and then after that will be like, before we get to like the big stuff, it's gonna be McBurn in there, I'm guessing, further up ahead.
その前に総督殿との総国に下されちゃいそうな気もするけど。
抜かすがいい。要するに俺たちと本気でやり合うつもりはないわけだ
な。あくまで7の総国のための闘技を要塞に満たす手伝いだけということか。
ええ、錬金術師の意見としては黄昏に総国はよくできている。私が追い求めるアルスマグナの絶好の参考になってくれるでしょう。
Ars Magna? What the heck is that?
そういう意味でも存分にあがいてもらいたいですわね。
なんて言い草。
同じ使徒でありながら聖女と何たる志の違いか。
あら失礼。私も見とりたかったのだけど短い付き合いなので遠慮したんです。マクバーンさんが立ち会わなかったのはちょっと意外でしたけど。
多分あの二人は前もって別れを交わした
I
んじゃない
doubt
か
it.
な。
I really doubt he'd leave.
メンバーもさぞ立ち会いたかっただろうけど、まあこれも巡り合わせだよね。
マリアベルさん、それに道化師、今更かもしれないけど減塩計画はどうしたんですか。
あら。
へえ、ここでそれを聞くかい、支援家ファンのお嬢さん。
まあロイド先輩たちも2年前に関わっていた話だし。というかそもそも結社って突っ込みたいところだらけなのよ。
I feel, yeah, Campanella is one of these characters that we have absolutely no real idea about anything about this guy.
それでいて10年以上前から姿形が変わってないでしょ。
へえ、
まさか私たちと同じホムンクルス。
それにしちゃ悪い意味で感情が豊かすぎる気がするけどな。
You're saying that Altina's doesn't?
俺や聖女たちと同じ不死者って気配でもね。
Wow.
マリアベルさんは
I felt like that was a jab at Altina and Milliam.
出身として許せないのは置いておいて、それだけ自己中な性格してるのにメンシュって人には忠誠を誓っている。それはビータのそうね。
ええ、250年を生きた聖女リアンヌでさえも。
かと思えば執行者の行動は自由。実際に抜けても追うこともせず好き勝手にさせている。はっきり言って普通の組織じゃ絶対にありえないルールでしょ。
We got the other Enforcer members. Some of them, like the girl that was on the second page on the left-hand side, we haven't seen since Chosen Sky.
実際聖女も消えてシャロンも完全に抜けたわけだし。
ヨシュア2例亡くなった検定怪盗 B に
Yeah, that one other one that you've heard about, Sheriff's friend.
決して見過ごせない戦力ダウンだろう。
それでそこまでのナメプってのはムカつくというより理解不能だよな。
I would like to know what happened to
つうか
her. I believe there was like 2 others as well.
ダメだ。なんて表現したらいいか。
'Cause I do remember some menacing kind of guy who attacked with his
ではある
fists.
のでしょうけど、同時に使徒や執行者たちも対象に何らかの実験をしているような。
それだって横取りすんじゃねえ。
そこまで一気に行くか
Yeah,
い。いや、これもある意味必然なのか。
ええ、リベールとクロスベルの流れが
yeah,
帝国に
that's something real big to the point that we won't ever learn until like way later in some other future game.
合わせての気づきなのでしょう。それを導くきっかけがまさか
Or never mind, we figured it out right now.
共感である。
But we won't find out the result of all of this
いや
until way
俺
later.
も正直驚いているくらいでね。
諦めずに前に進もうとする力強さに帝国とクロスベル双方の視点。
それと教官の菅の目の薫陶と彼女自身の成長の証でしょうね。リーンが新旧7組の重心であったようにユナはむしろ7組とそれ以外を含めた重心なのかもしれないな。
そんな風に言われるとさすがに重はゆいんですけど、でも少しでも多くの情報を引き出したいと思ったんですよね。どうせこの人たち邪魔するだけ邪魔した
Yeah,
ら
that's what all Ouroboros members do.
だったらこの一戦明日を信じるみんなのために戦いたいと思うんです。黄昏の先に結社がどう動くのか、いずれそれと向き合うであろう全ての人たちの備えとするためにも。ユーナさん、よくぞ言ったわ。
I like that battle pose, to be
何よりの
honest.
決意表明だ。
嬉しくなってしまいますわね。ユーナ・クロフォードさん、私が捨てたクロスベルの地にまだこんな人材が隠れていたなんて。
そしてそれを育んだトールズの7組という器、それに惜しみない敬意を表して本気で行かせてもらおうかな。
For the first time ever. Oh yeah, but I forgot about those dolls that Maria Bell uses. Alright, that's a lot of enemies.
隠してやがったか。
Clearly we're not gonna fight the ones in the back, we're just gonna fight them in the front of us.
それじゃあ始めるとしようか。僕たちにとっては消化試合。
I'm pretty sure the reserve group will take down the 2 in the back.
君たちは全員にこだわってるけど、ここらで間引いても面白い。
Maybe I'll have to do a double boss fight here.
力の限りあがいて楽しませてくれたらおひねりを弾みましょう。結社についてさらなる情報、名手から許されたギリギリまでは。だから皆さんとびっきりのいい声で泣いてもらいますわよ。
S すぎるだろう。
上等。もろもろ含めて
And we got this, we got this.
7組総員迎撃準備。魔導と下法に惑わされるな。
俺たちの全力と託された思い合わせてぶつけるぞ。
Alright, well,
共に楽しみましょう。
probably, I don't know if we will actually do a double boss fight because I didn't do any sort of party organization
君
there.
たちも全力で盛り上げておくれよ。
That's fine.
これはどうかな。
In order,
フリーズジェイル。
delays us 150%.
おいでなさい。我が働きたちよ。
Wow, double turns. Alright, Crescent Mirror.
デートしますありがとうそれ
Ash is gonna come in without a Crescent Mirror though. Anyways, Demon Unchained. Oh yeah, I can't do the order. That's totally fine. I'm gonna S-Craft. I'm not gonna worry about how far back I'm gonna be delayed. And yeah, we got this S-Craft 2 streams ago, I think.
行くわよ
Alright, we'll swap out with Ash.
お願い
あとは任せな。
I like how I just realized I don't think I've ever seen it, but of course, because you know the UI in this game is absolutely terrible. You can actually see right above the order of what it does. You can barely see it because you can barely frickin' read it. It says disorder, so pretty cool. I never really seen that. The UI in these games are like some of the worst ever. So, and I've clearly missed it. I'm gonna just use up the turn just to buff myself.
魔道の力。
行きます
He already has the strength up and stuff like that, so that's fine. But I'm gonna use him to just get the CP regen. And then your cast means nothing except it will mean something to Ash. So I'm just going to go ahead and get a Lost Genesis ready. Oh, I should have casted the order. And of course, Nightmare is Ash. Of course.
それや
Damn, that could have been more damage. Campanella's already halfway?
ないか行きますね
What the hell? Oh, these guys have no HP at all. Oh.
行きますね
I hope you don't enhance yourself. If I can get one more turn of all of us going, that's it. We're done. We win.
衝撃の雨
Please do not enhance yourself, Campanella. I truly would appreciate that. These guys have so little HP. I can actually kill them here. The revive.
道化師の本気
Damn it!
見せてあげるよ。
God, it's the worst mechanic in the game. Always rears its disgusting, ugly head every time.
行きます
I do have an S-Craft, yes. Yeah, let's do it. Let's skip it. It's kind of a long one. But it's a black screen. That's why I don't like to skip these. Did I cancel his, Hold on. No. I thought I took away his, enhance. I was about to say. That is huge. Like, absolutely massive. Anyways, let's go and throw a, Void Breaker.
油断チャンスだ。
We'll rush. Put as much damage as I possibly can.
席替えをしようか。
The Nightmare Shuffle.
根源の力。
You made her go first! Campanella! Oh my god, Campanella, you fool. Well, Campanella the fool, right?
駆動行きます
Ah, you delayed my turn. I could have killed Maria Bell. Now we gotta wait. That is so annoying. That is extremely annoying.
行きますそれ
Let's just get ourselves ready with a Crescent Mirrors. I actually should have... Yep.
錬金の火を。
I said to myself, as soon as that cast was going on, I was like, why did I not cast damage reduction? I knew it was coming, and that's crap.
その名をお眠りなさい。
Luckily, it didn't mean much. What the hell did you do? Wait. What happened there? What happened there? I'm confused. Why did Muse get hit? I am so confused. Why did Muse get Wait. Why did Altina's attack get reflected off of Muse? What happened? I'm confused. I have never been so confused as I am right now. What the hell just happened? That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Like, what happened? I'm not gonna know what happened. That answer's gonna evade me. Nice. We broke Campanella. A little bit slow, but sure. I was hoping he would throw it after Maria Bell. Good damage, even with the damage reduction. Oh wow, the delay was significant to the point that it's over. She still has the damage reduction on, but it's over. Even with it. We could have ended this a little bit sooner because... Oh boy, wow. Still alive. I could have ended this fight a little bit sooner, but Campanella decided to go and shuffle us around, but 6 minutes isn't too bad. Anyways, literally every single one of us leveled up. Level 144 for basically... Yeah, every single one of us. And I'm gonna guess yeah, I knew it. I was about to say, like, if we were gonna fight the enemies in the back, then they would have gave us the opportunity to organize our party. What skill? I totally forgot Maria Bell had wings. They are just flying away ever so slowly. They were to get Fie and Altina to get on their oh my gosh, I forgot the name of it. Altina's weapon.
いや、拘束しきれる自信もないし、とっとと言ってくれと言いたいところだ。
そなたたちのようなものを切っても名誉にはならぬだろう。
Ah, Laura, you such a disappointment. Sarah has a gun pointed straight at them. I would just let her fire. Just shoot like both their legs, you know. They'll still be fine. Oh.
ビータも目的がどう変わったのか把握してないみたいだけど
あの人が目指していたのは疑似的な総国による解除ですから。変更された計画の目的は大いなる一の再臨戦を見届けること。それが成功するか失敗するか、どちらに転んでも構わないということです。
Ooh, even Ouroboros is unsure.
あくまで目的は2つの手法。それを手に入れるのが狙いではない。鬼神たちに分けられた手法の力を一度元に戻すこと自体が目的。
Well, that's what the rivalries is doing. Every single time you win in a rivalry, you absorb the power of the other one.
そして幻の手法同様、仮にそれらが消滅したとしても構わない。7つの手法がこの可能世界において 人の手でいかなる結末を迎えるのか、それを導き見届けること自体に名手の計画の意味はあるのさ。
この世界、
さらっととんでもねえ言葉が飛び出してきやがったな。
オーブメントを発明したシー・エプスタインならいざ知らず、枷にとらわれた普通の人間にすぐに理解するのは難しいでしょう。ですからせいぜい目の前の総国に集中することですわ。
Yeah, we got Rufus after
ち
this.
なみにルーファス卿はこの最上階であなた方を待っています。工房長殿も同席していますから、くれぐれも気をつけると。
Oh, he has Black Alberich alongside him?
上の王様で
Wow, you're gonna leave that to us?
新規アルファ。
見かけないと思ったら要塞に潜ませていたのか。
正直強かったよ君たち。想定よりも数段上のレベルでね。君たち相手ならマクバーンも長年の目的を果たせるかもしれないな。何の義理もないだろうけど、よければ付き合ってあげておくれよ。
I don't feel like there's any choice in the matter,
こ
to
の
be
物
honest.
語の結末がどうなろうと、結社は計画を次に進める。名手が我々とこの世界に課したオルフェウス最終計画の第3段階にひょっとしたら異国の地にて会える人がいるかもしれませんわね。そうそう、ユーナさん、エリーたちに伝えてくださいね。またいつか。それとクロスベルの再独立、心より応援していると。
Alright, there they go. I don't know what to make of all this. I won't lie, that was a lot of shocking information to take in. And Professor Epstein seems to be involved somehow too. To think I assumed that he was simply another historical figure, famous for harnessing orbital energy half a century ago. And what could they have meant by this possible world? Yeah, all that was really overwhelming. But the one thing I can get behind is focusing on what we're doing at the moment. Can't believe they even made sure to bring up McBurn. Which means he's somewhere in this fortress, just as we suspected. Well, we've got to survive whatever comes at us and live to tell the tale to the others. Looks like Yuna has a message. Looks like Yuna has a message that she has to pass on. I kind of wish that she'd just tell them herself, but oh well. I can't wait to speak with Lloyd and Estelle again. That's one more reason we've got to make sure that we return safely. But first, we'll have to defeat the Jade Rook and Black Alberich. It seems this elevator goes up to the top floor. You could go straight there or take a short break at the garden. I feel like we should probably strike while the iron's hot. Honestly, I'm surprised they gave up all this information voluntarily. Do you suppose it might be a red herring? No, and I'd say it's a farewell gift of sorts. Yuna made quite an impression on them. I got kinda hot-headed there and spoke without thinking. Really, you're making way too big of a deal of it. I can't stand all this attention on me, okay? Aw, that's classic Yuna. Alright. Are we staying or where are we going? The top floor of the Imperial Fortress will be our next stage. The fifth rivalry awaits. New character dialogue is now available at the garden. I'm good. I'm good. We're not getting AP for any of that stuff. I mean, maybe, but like, if I'm gonna beat the game, I don't really care about what AP I get. Alright, we gotta get our CPs back. So, let's go ahead and... Oh, and the BP, we're at 0 right now. So, This enemy just got frozen. Got the BP up, got an instant kill.
これは高魔城の時みたいな螺旋回廊だね。
Yep, I remember that too.
あるいは聖杯の時みたいな。
Like a lot of different places in this game.
気だらけだぜ。
Well, not this game, but this series, to be honest. A lot of them have spiral staircases. Why am I attacking an enemy that's frozen?
任せろや。
さてと。そこです。
Good BP. It's kind of annoying how their turns continue to stack up more and more just because they haven't used their turn. Whenever I skip my turn, I don't get that small of a delay. And live. Alright, I think we're all at 200. Let me look. Muse and Ellie hit Link level 5. Rush 2, Rush 2. I don't use them together or anything like that, but it's always good to have. And Ash is basically at 200. Just about, so we'll count it as everyone at 200. The enemies are not seeing me even though I'm right in front of them. Nice instant kill. No finishing blow? Wow. Miss, thank you. Alright. The XP from these worms isn't that great. A bunch of different stones, which is really good. I did use like 2 resurrect stones during our battle against Cedric, which was a bit of a... No, was it Cedric's battle? Was it the Cedric battle? I think it was, yeah. There you go. Throw it right there. Sure. 46k. And we broke the enemy. Oh, it was Earth. I thought it was Wind for a minute. Doo-doo. Actually, it has so much HP. There's no way she's gonna kill this. So we'll help. All right. I need to get some EP. I need an Ornament charging station. There was none at the bottom, was there? Well, actually, I could have just went back from the boss. From where we fought Campanella. I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I guess I just figured that there would be one in front of us. Because there usually is. Alright, good unbalance. That was big. Oh, good unbalance. That was big. Alright, that's also big XP too. On top of big damage. Yeah, they didn't give an Ornament charging station, which is very interesting. I see like a couple of red dots. I'll give some small EP charges to Altina. I like to hold on to them just in case we kind of struggle in the final boss for some EP. Because it maybe has that much HP or something, I don't know. Or maybe the defense on it is huge, or we need, I don't know. Just good to have a bunch of those. Doesn't really matter because I'm gonna jump in there with Ash, and then you guys know what's gonna happen. Yeah, they all die. Oh boy, Music didn't even get to go. And she was the first turn. She started her cast, never even got to throw the cast out. Also, that was 4 U material. That's big. I really need U materials so I can get those EX orbs, and I won't struggle as much in those Divine Knight battles. I mean, Divine Knight battles are always easy no matter what, but can get through those much faster if I have those EX or those Omega orbs. That's what they're called, not EX orbs. The EX orb is just the orbman in general for the Divine Knights. The Omega orbs are what I'm trying to go for. Spirit Incense. And Wind is really good here. And so is a Lost Genesis. And we'll jump in there. I like the feint. That's awesome. They put up its defense, but not Art's defense, so this is not going to skewer the damage of Muse or Altina. Nice. Alright, we got a lot of level ups. And the Master Core Regulus leveled up, which is the main Master Core of Ash. He learns Impassion and 4 times the CP multiplier when you get damaged. Oh, and that's it. I was expecting something else. And a bunch of level ups. Muse, Green, Altina, Ash, Yuna, and Kurt, Crow. Not Elliot, though. All hit level 145. Okay. Sure. This thing never unbalances anyone, does it? Dang, hold on, I was able to get all 3. Hold on. I saw that. I thought I saw all 3. Man, it would be so much easier to just use the mouse. Why can't you use the cursor? Why can't you use the mouse cursor as a cursor in this game? Stuff like that's pretty annoying to deal with. Nice crit. Damn. That is annoying. Confused all of them. I'll do a rush. Just because I don't want to get this fight going any more down south than it's going. Anyways, level up for Elliot, hitting level 145, catching up with the rest of the team now. They're weak to Wind and some Lost Genesis. Alright. Alright. Hit him. I love when we break the enemy right before Altina's turn. Nice. One of them got instant killed. I really need that Orbman charging station. Benrer gem. What is that one again? Oh, this is EP plus 320 and Art Attack plus 160. And you get Albi and Wolf with it. I have this on Altina, actually. This is not too bad either. This is basically Mind 4 but with EP bonuses and an ability along with it. Not too bad, honestly. Not too bad at all. Elliot, you might like this. Yeah, instead of a Hyoshu gem, just take this. You would really like that. Go ahead and hit this enemy so we can go find this lever wherever this is, wherever it is, so we can go past that big door already. We got some more Master Quartz leveling up. Dunamis at level 10, which is Kurtz. He learns Seraphic Ring, and 12% of his damage is recovered through as HP, and 6% crit rate. And the other Master Core that leveled up was Deva. That's maxed out with Chrono Burst, 30% chance to avoid magic, 60% chance to crit with your offensive arts as well. And yeah, there's only the Pandora art, which is the sub-core of Altina, which is still a bit away from leveling up. In fact, actually, we got it to level 9 while we were in this dungeon, so it's really far behind. It's a whole level up behind. I don't know if we'll actually get... I don't know if we'll get that to level 10 before, you know, we get to the very end of this. I don't think we will. Master Core leveling is extremely slow. There is no real quick way to really put that up. Just leveling up your characters, if you know any ways to, like, you know, the best spots to get XP, it's also the best spot to get XP for Master Quartz as well, because they're not necessarily shared, but you'll still get all those XP also going towards all the XP also hitting the Master Quartz XP. Nice crit. That was a massive one. I'll use Albion Wolf. All right. Nice. Albion Wolf. I really need that Orbman charging station. Oh man, a little more damage. It's still CP. I am totally fine with whatever you want to do. There you go. All right. We're getting U materials very often, which is still really good because I really need all of it. All right, there's probably an Ornament charging station at the end of this. Oh, it's the end of Hall C. So probably Black Owl, Barake, and Rufus are up here right in front of us. Yep, there's an Ornament charging station. I think this is it. This door is quite overwhelming, isn't it? And solemn as well, as if we entered the site of some ancient ritual. Green, Crow, you feel it? Yeah, they're not making a secret of it. One of the last two remaining shards of the great power, divided into 7, is just on the other side. Not to mention the power stolen from the Argent Knight. Millium. No doubt it's Rufus with his Auric Knight behind that door. And Black Owl Barake, the chief of the Black Workshop. I see. Green, Crow, I understand most of the heavy lifting for this rivalry will fall to you. However, let us help you in the preliminary battle. Why is Alyssa wanting to join this Of course. Oh yeah, it's her father. I was like, wait a minute, what does she have to do with Rufus? And I was like, hold on, Black I'll break. Of course, I'll be counting on you. Whew, glad you volunteered. We'd have to call the whole thing off without you. We'll all offer you our support during the rivalry too. Yeah, let's make this the worst day of that rotten Governor General's life. Alyssa and Eustace are required as attacking team members. For the rivalry, you will need Rin, Crow, and one member of the new Class 7, yeah. That is totally fine. Let's rest up. But I am going to be able to go ahead and see how much U material I got. Let me see. Okay, we have just enough. EX Orb. I need to get this Carnelia gem. So, to make a Carnelia gem, I just need 2 more attack 3s. That's easy, and I don't need U material to get those. There we go. And now, we trade those for Carnelia gem. That's 8 U material there. And then, the bulk of the U material comes with this part. Yeah, I'm 5 U material off. Wow. 5 U material pieces off. That sucks. That really does suck. I wish there was something I could do to just, I don't know, trade to get U materials. I wish there was something I could trade. I would have to just go back and just fight just to get drops. But we're good. However, though, we have to... I'm not going to play as them. But just to be safe, give them some stuff. Because who knows? I might end up having to use them or something. Anyways, take off Elliot there, and we'll take off Yuna here. Bam. Bam. A bit of a rough a starting lineup. Oh god. But we can swap them out as soon as the battle starts. I'll probably have to cast like a two crescent mirrors, unfortunately. The new outfit that Rufus got, I forgot about that. Primary member of the Iron Bloods, Rufus Alberea.
想定よりも早いとは。
ええ、来ました兄上。
どうやら結社の2人がもう少し粘ると思ったみたいね。
ああ、灰の機動車については総国に必要だからともかく、それ以外の面々については正直どうでもいい存在だからね。その意味では青も同様。
You see, this is what I don't get. Let me stop this here.
週末の剣は必要だが。
So, Black Alberake is like all I really care about. My only goal is just to get Rin to do the rivalries, and that's it. That's all that matters. Nothing else is of his concern. But what the hell was this nonsense of when we tried to go to the rivalry to fight the Zephyr boss Ruger, and also to go ahead and fight Arianerhad? What the hell was up with these stupid magic barriers that I had to go to some other dungeon, go to the end of that, just to fight a boss there at the end to take down the magic barrier so I can finally go and fight? Why were you guys preventing me from doing the rivalries? That's the part about this game that I don't understand. That really was just clear there's no other way to really say this in a positive way. That's just literal just padding. It was just padding just to get extra hours squeezed out of the player. I'm trying to say this in like the most nicest way possible without you know, saying that like the game is bad, because it's absolutely not. This game is not bad. But like, man, that clearly just signifies that means that was just padding. There was no reason why we had to do that in the first place. Why were you guys delaying me? You guys delayed you delayed Arene in Class 7 for 2 in-game days. We could have been here and doing all this stuff a while ago. What the hell was up with that? I don't understand. If your goal was to get me to do the rivalries, what was up with those magic barriers that we had that took up like 2 of my streams? Literally, those barriers took up 2 of my streams because I had to go do like 3 hours to take out one, do the side content, and then I gotta go and take down these barriers, which are like a whole stream in and of itself because the side content in these games are long. And then you gotta go and like go through another dungeon, you know, to go and fight the rivalries. So it's like, I don't get it. I don't get that part. That was just padding.
あなたは
言ってくれるじゃねえか。
相変わらずすがすがしいほどの下道ぶりだな。
結社には結社の、我らには我らの流儀があるだろう。ましてや帝国人ですらない彼らに多くを望むのも無理があるのでは。
ええ、そうですな。根本的には観測者に過ぎぬ組織。これ以上の協力も必要ないでしょう。
また気になること。
Interesting. That is very interesting. So there's different subdivisions. There's different divisions inside of Ouroboros. And they're part of the observer side. I guess that's why I forget about I always forget about Campanella and Mariabel, because they literally don't do anything. They haven't. Mariabel has done stuff from the Crossbow games, but Campanella has never done anything of importance.
互いをかけた勝負に割り込み、浅ましくも力をかすめ取るとは。
そういえば、コーマ城でクリアノスを切った時もそうね。
Honor means nothing.
随分とえげつないじゃねえか。
不義の生まれとはいえ、しかと貴族の血は引いているのだが、冗談はさておき、作戦の総仕上げと鉄血の騎士としての準備が重なってね、さすがに忙しすぎたので効率を重視させてもらったのだよ。君たちもミリアム君を取り戻して何よりだ。あくまで思念体だけだが。
あなたって人は。まあまあ、本当のことなんだし、ルーファスも久しぶりだね。
ああ、あの日のことは私にとっても予想外ではあった。
Yeah, that would be Alcina that we would be seeing right now if it was if it went the way that we all had expected.
何よりだ。まあ、さすがにクレア君やレクター君ほどの考えはないがね。
お互いそんなに付き合いはなかったもんね。
ミリアム、
さすがに能天気すぎるかと。
挨拶はそれくらいにして準備を始める
Yeah,
としよう。
I like. Okay, I like that Black Alberic. Sorry to interrupt, but let's actually start the battle. I agree. What are we, 100 hours into the game? 101, something like that? I agree. Oh, so if Reen loses, what will get absorbed from Valimar will be the sword. Or technically, I think anyone can just grabbed the sword from like Valimar or something like that.
確かに銀と同じくらい底知れない鬼神だけど
同格に見えて
Oh, what did Reen say? Oh, his Divine Knight.
この800
He has his faith in the Divine Knight, not
彼
Rufus.
らは人知れず死闘を繰り返した。すべては総国の予行演習として偉大なる黒を除いてだがね。
Ebon Knight was Cedric's, right?
ちなみに鬼神は破壊されようと時間が経てば自己再生するが、敗れた機動者は大抵の場合不完全なノスフェラトゥーの末をたどった。
So that means Crow,
君たちが
Arianerhad,
当時しかの試しで見
and some other characters are going to be there
無数
too,
の巨大な
potentially.
剣あれはそうして敗れた鬼神と機動者たちの墓標の光景でもあるのだ。
That was back in Code Steel 1. I don't remember too much of that stuff.
まさかあの光景にそんな意味があったとは。
そうして繰り返された死闘において最も勝率が高かったのは2機。黒に次ぐ力を示したのが金と銀だったのだよ。永遠の輝きを示す金と消えた聖獣の特徴を継ぐ銀。まあ
This one definitely looks nice.
魔王の素体にもなった赤、青、紫、灰は残念ながら横並びくらいと言えるだろうね。
勝手な格付けを。
さすがにちっとムカつくが、それだけのオーラを感じさせる鬼神なのは確かだな。
そして同格の銀の力を奪った状態でもあるのか。
その通り。ただでさえ灰は青を不完全な形で下してしまっている。その状態では取り込んだ
As your knight was Arianerhad, okay.
も生かしきれないだろう。はあ、皇太子の赤には最初から何の期待もしていなかった。むしろ灰が取り込んでくれて手間が省けたと言えるだろう。
Remember, when we absorbed Cedric's Divine Knight and the powers of it, we didn't get any visual changes to Valimar, but Valimar said that he does have some sort of ability that will potentially help us in the future. I don't know if we're going to be seeing that in this battle, but I'm going to bring it up right now just in case it might. He didn't really specify what it was. He said it's a surprise that he might pull out.
それでも立ち上がったんです。
届かない強者に挑み、時に実力者に助けられることもあった。それでも自分たちの足で確実に前へ。
今はその背中を私たちが追いかけていますね。
いや、そなたらはすでに我らと共に歩んでいるだろう。
それが私たち。あなたとは違う人間の力よ。技術だけじゃ人の心が伴わなければ何も生まれない。黄昏の果てにある黒の攻防が主導する新世界。そこに心がなかったらそれに何の意味があるの？本来僕たちホムンクルスは感情を持つことは想定されてなかった。でも工房長の思惑を超えて僕もあーちゃんの人らしくなれた。はい、似た境遇であるキーヤさんも。
キーヤ。
それが示すことは一つだと思います。
ああ、人は人と関わって意味を見出し、意味が絆を、世界を形作っていく。大いなる一のサイレン星の果てに黒が絶対者となるだけの世界。そこにある人が知性と同じく何かに隷属するだけの存在でしかないのなら、あがきながらも共に助け合うことで前に進む意味を見出せないとしたら、果たしてそれは生きていると言えるのか。
The same tired rhetoric. Sometimes I think the same thing.
あがき続けた自信はあるからね。そして私もまた何かに従属するつもりはない。黒はもちろんオズボーン閣下にも。
Remember when Black Ops Break was like, let's just get this fight started. That was a couple minutes ago. But let's go. Oh, that sword looks cool. That sword is awesome. The Holy Sword of Ishnard. That sword's pretty cool. Oh, it's the other. What? Yeah, I was about to say useless. Did he always have that sword? When? When did this happen? Rufus definitely has a much more better looking one. Because Useless, his looks like a normal sword almost. Combat shout, that's what they're called. I kept thinking like orbital gear, orbital weapon, orbital something, something orbital. None of that. It was a combat shout. What's the point of pulling out a bow and then just pulling out an orbital gear? You're just like Tita. You're just like Tita. You're not. Are you gonna use a bow? Why pull out a weapon if you're going to go and, you know, pull out the orbital gear? Oh, looks like friends. His memories are coming through. What? No idea what he could mean, but we might find out what he's referring to in a second here. Alright, we gotta swap out Alyssa and Yusuf the moment we can. Instant cast! Stat downs. Cast this. And I'll go ahead and throw this. Throw off the order. The order is gonna help heal us. What is right decoration? Oh, 90% damage reduction. Jesus. Higher damage. But I really need the heal. Noble Arc is kind of good. Not bad, actually. This is actually way better than Chaos Storm. Not too bad. But I need the heal. Let me impede. I hate to use a turn like this to just impede, though. But I got really no choice. Nice. I'll rush. And I guess... Oh, you stole my CP. Oh, there you go. Alright. Luminous Abyss. I don't even know how much HP they have. But my main focus right now is to get our team in order. Nice. get Altina.
ごめんお願い任されました
So we have 575,000 and 307,000. Okay, Black Outbreak is easy to take down. That one's an easy one right there. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this up.
アークス駆動
And luckily we sealed Black Outbreak. Nice reflex.
いいだろう
And we'll swap out Eustace to Ash.
あとは任せな
And then here we go. Let's go focus on Black Outbreak. Here's a Void Breaker. Nice damage. Jesus. Here's the damage of Lost Genesis. Alright, Black Outbreak is now halfway through.
だがここまでだ
さてと
Oh, way less than halfway. He's just about dead. But he's gonna enhance himself here. Yeah, he definitely is. I won't be able to really do all that much here. But, oh yeah, I got Berserk characters. Let me go for a damage reduction. Just because when I cast Lost Genesis here, and then Berserk Ring's gonna go, I didn't know what the turn order was gonna be after that, so just in case he does the S-Craft, I was gonna be ready. Yeah, he is definitely enhanced. That Lost Genesis really does a good number of damage on you, regardless of whether or not you are enhanced or not. We got a S-Craft from Black Outbreak. Oh, that's a sick looking pose. This character looks so cool. I don't have the Crescent Mirror on Altina or Ash, but well, the damage ups, defense ups, I mean, but the damage reduction 90% is massive. Yeah, that didn't do anything at all. We'll go ahead and throw this. Here comes the Crescent Mirror. If I can, I would love to get one more BP. Just one more point. If I can get one more point. Ah, damn it. I need some EP on Altina. All right, reflex. I think the reflex dropped him down to 50%. That's definitely unfortunate because I didn't want him to get there yet. Because I could blow him up with a bunch of strong attacks, but not if that happens. Let me EP charge 3 Altina. No more damage reduction. I really need I'm desperately in need of a BP. I guess I could have used the item from Altina there. He is now enhanced. There's a crit here. It doesn't even matter though. Damn it, they're too far. How long is the Holy Breath? I want to be after Rufus. So unfortunately that's not going to work. I need Reen and Ash shield up. I'm just going to use this. I just want them to survive an S-Craft from Rufus. I almost said Eustace again. And Black Outbreak is just about dead. I just gotta hope we survive this. But we have a lot of our defense ups. And they got canceled out, but it's okay. And it's basically over. Please, unbalance. There you go. Like, I really can't do much off of the damage because of their enhanced states, but the Noble Arc would definitely help, whether or not they are. 254,000, Jesus, that's a lot. Let's wait till there you go. Black Alberica is down. I'm low again. Albion Wolf. Not really. It's just a damage reduction. Once he wears that off, it's over for him. Once that wears off. So there you go. One more turn of it. You just did a small strength and art attack buff. I'm not worried about any of that. Let me go ahead and buff Ash to help make this a lot easier when the time comes. We got a 0 order here, which I'm going to reapply Noble Arc. It will be a nice opportunity to heal, but we could get a really powerful... we could get really prepared for the damage here. So let's get this ready. Did he? Oh, he didn't dodge it. But Reen got sealed. That's so unfortunate. That is really bad. But Reen goes after Rufus. Okay, perfect, perfect. Alright. Altina's cast of Albion Wolf. And then we S-craft with Altina. Because she did not have a turn after Rufus. At least I hope she didn't. I kind of glanced at it real fast at the timeline. But that, anyways, it doesn't matter. Does she get a damage? No, she does not. Aerial Dust, maybe? No. Nothing at all. So, she has 180 CP perfectly. So we'll do this into her S-Craft. Galaxia Volley. Alright. And Reen, of course, signature combo. Demon Unchained, Luminous Abyss. And if you somehow survive, he did not. Okay, I was gonna say, Ash would definitely take you down. Alright, everyone leveled up. And we got our was it Scorpio? Oh, it was Scorpio, not Titania. Scorpio. Oh wait, that's right. Pandora's down there because that's someone else's. Scorpio hit level 10. I was about to say, damn, it got a lot of Master Quartz XP. Got Albion Wolf and 60% damage to enemies in break state, and 150% break damage up as HP drops, and 20% chance to inflict Nightmare. And the level between Reen and Alyssa maxed out. Burst 2. And we got a Noval Gem. I gotta remember what that was again. Level 146 for literally every single one of us. And S-Craft upgrade to Alyssa. Gabriel Arrow 2. Okay. Pretty far into the game, and somehow you got that now. But I guess I don't use her, so it just showed me it now. But anyways, a bunch of level ups for our characters. But that's not the end, because we got to do our Divine Knight battles. Uh-oh.
なんだか様子が
What's going on with Blackout Break? Oh, Franz is regaining control.
父様
He just somehow gets glasses and a change of clothes.
どうしてこれは違う私はイシベルガ様の忠実なるしもべ黒のアルベリヒだ貴様は必要ないフランツ・ライフォルト
Alright, looks like he got him in check for now, and he disappears. Yeah, it's a little bit too early to somehow get Blackout Break to succumb to Franz's
主人の支配が薄れたという
his strength.
いよいよ
We got a lot more to still do in this tower.
いや閣下も本気となったらしい行くぞ金の鬼神エルプラド承知
Alright.
灰の鬼神バリバールキナ
We know Crow's gonna join us as he always has been. And then the third slot is someone that we're gonna pick. Is it really gonna be 3 against 1? He's probably gonna summon some enemies. Yeah.
これより絶対存在に挑むための最終手前の第五総国を始めるこの一戦に勝てば私は5機の力とともにミリアム君の剣をもらい受けようそして人の生を捨てて不死者の身となる
That battle pose is so terrible that he's in. There is absolutely no reflex on that.
偉大なる父に挑み
If you do, if someone sneak attacks Rufus, they would be successful because he would not be on his guard.
欺瞞を超えて私が私として世に生まれ出た意味を
リーン頼む
ああ任せてくれ
I don't remember the sword of Milliam glowing. Victory in the fourth battle and the fourth rivalry has granted Rin the EX Order 1000 Force. I don't know what an EX ability is, but we'll find out. Anyways, I'm gonna bring, as I always do, Kurt. I really like Kurt because of his because one of his crafts has a really good impede in it. I don't remember any of these guys' crafts, unfortunately. But I don't like to make Muse a part of the battle. I like to have her in the back because she's really good at supporting, so I like to have that. And I kind of like to have this. I feel like with these Divine Knight battles that we're dealing with now, survivability is something that we just desperately, constantly need. So it's always good to have that. Anyways, we're good. I like that all of us are first. And basically the goal with these... hold on. You can use the EX Order 1000 Force. Oh, Order! He said Order, not... I thought I said Craft. 1000 Force by pressing triangle and accessing the Craft's menu. This will consume 2 BP and increases the party's the damage dealt to 3 of your party's turns. Wait. Increase the damage dealt to enemies for 3 of your party's turns. Okay. In addition, each party member's strength and arts attack will be greatly increased for 2 turns. So it's a raw damage up, and then we get a medium or a large strength and arts attack up. Probably large. Okay. But, oh man, damn it, they're already casting. The one thing I don't like is that it consumes BP. 3 turns only. Jeez, that's pretty bad. That would be really good right before we do a unite. But like, you want the unites are such carries. I don't know about doing that. Anyways, you don't ever want to focus the 2 guys on the side ever, because they'll die to the AoE attacks and also to the unites attacks. I like doing this because this 3 chances of a proc of an imbalance. That also worked out perfectly. We've fought this guy before, so we're gonna attack his arms. And that's an easy 3 BP. And just like with Cedric, looks like he's gonna unbalance us plenty of times. We'll go ahead and do this. Nice. Oh man. Just like Cedric. We'll go ahead and heal and put an HP regen on. It's the head. Oh. Luckily I fought him before. Or I don't know if it's something that I fought this guy before or the fact that it's just telling me, I guess. I don't know. Unite. Yeah, BP is super important because of this. I don't know if I really want to use BP for the orders. Nice. It would be nice if... I mean, we kind of did... I wish that also impeded him, because we kind of did, right? We kind of did. We'll attack. I don't know who's the one in the bottom, but they're dying. He enhanced himself. This is where we try to be very wary about all this. So I'm gonna go ahead and heal. We'll go ahead and do an HP restoration, but more so for the CP regen you get off of this. And then we'll do this. 3 BP. That's a unite attack, or a rush attack, I mean. I don't think your enemies are capable of doing unites. That's not good. Alright, let's stop him. Damn it, I needed that impede. I didn't get that. I mean, the imbalance. I always call it impede on accident. Awesome. I can kill the one that's about to attack me. And get a good unbalanced proc. Yeah, we got them both out. Awesome. Good stuff, guys. We're gonna get a good heal. We'll impede. And get a unite. Good job, Kurt. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, he's now broken. He has a lot of HP. Usually after the second unite attack, the match just ends. I'm a rush. Oh, I guess I should have saved for a unite. He still has a lot of HP. Let's apply this. before he unbalances us as he constantly does. This one I have no idea. Well, we got this. 90% chance to unbalance the enemy is a beautiful thing to my ears, honestly. Okay. If I can get 2 more unbalanced chances, that'd be awesome. Yes. Ah, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna rush. Or he dies with that. Awesome job. This one was a lot easier than the Cedric battle. We also could be doing more damage and be going faster with our turns if we had the Omega variant of the EX orbs for our Divine Knights. Anyways, the links went up a bit. No one actually leveled up their links. We got close to some characters leveling up, but not close enough. Not enough, I mean. And that's the end of Rufus. Awesome. Good to see this man shattered. I want to see this man shattered. Rufus has been a massive pain in our back since Coach Steel won. But it was only when Coach Steel 3 came around where he really just became extremely annoying. He thought he was going to win guaranteed. You hear that? Eustace, it's your turn up the bat.
絆に頼らなかったからでしょ
いろいろとあると思うけど結局はそこだよね。ルーファスって結局誰も頼らなかったみたいだし。
うつろな公爵家においてもあなたとユーシスの絆は本物だったはず。それにもかかわらず弟に一切話さず貴族を裏切る茨の道を一人選んだ。
かと思えば他の鉄血の子供にも
Yeah, I was about to say, not even anyone on the enemy side. He was always by himself for everything we've ever seen him win.
閣下はあまりに完璧すぎると。
でもそれって健全じゃない気がします。あなたはクロスベル市民の不満を巧妙にコントロールしてたけど、あのやり方じゃその場はしのげてもちゃんとした未来に続かないというか。ええ、欺瞞による市民のストレス、もしくは抑圧による後からの反動、完璧だからこそあまりに差異がありすぎたゆえの死角と言いますか。
てめえが言うと説得力があるな。
いずれにしても一人では限界があると思います。ええ、オリバルと殿下なんかまさに逆を言ってるんじゃない？
確かにそうですね。
なるほど。
So yeah, with Rufus out of our way, we have McBurn and Osborne. To be honest, I think there's no one else. Like I'm pretty sure we're gonna have another fight with Franz Rainford, maybe. I mean, he is an Awakener, so kind of have to. He had a Divine Knight. Yeah, the Blazing Demon. As I expected, McBurn will be next.
なんとか乗り越えてみせるといい。総国も終わりか。
Oh, the final rivalry. Is Black Outbreak not an Awakener after all? Because, like, didn't he have a Divine Knight? I can now remember. I was pretty sure that he was in a Divine Knight at the very end of Koso 3. But regardless, hey, next one's the last one. That's fine with me. Against Osborne. Yeah, give him a punch him in the face. Yeah. Beautiful. That's what I want to see more of in these games. He's like, let me knock some goddamn sense into you. Anytime you get that, oh, we got the wings of Arianerhod, like I said. Anytime it's like, I gotta knock some sense into you, it's always, let me knock some sense into you with some kind words and love. No, we need some more uses. We need a straight punch to the freaking face. That's what we need more of here. Hell yeah. He knocked this man out cold. Looks like it's finally over now. Yes. I've been bottling this up for so long, but now I've told him everything that needed to be said. That must be a relief. Yeah, I bet that took a real load off you, huh, Eustace? To all of you, you have my most sincerest thanks for your help. I wouldn't have been able to come here and confront Rufus without you. Of course. Ah, look who's gone all humble on us now. It's all the more precious for how rarely we see that side of him. That's Eustace for you. We really should have recorded that. For posterity. Don't you think that's kind of harsh? I don't think he's that standoffish. You don't know him as well as we do. Alright, you guys are just teasing him now. That aside, I can't help thinking about Alberic's near change of heart back there. Almost. He was close to breaking free of Ishmelga's influence. We saw Franz Rainford's transformation into Black Outbreak ourselves through the Spectral Moon Mirror. However, today's battle gives us some hope that it can be reversed. Maybe. I'm worried of being too hopeful. It would hurt too much if it turned out to be impossible. Let's not talk about it now. There's one more rivalry to clear, and another obstacle before that. Yeah. McBurn was already a pain to begin with, but now with that other form that you've seen, he's a straight up monster. We really might have to rely on a Divine Knight or two if we want to get past him. Really? He's not even an Awakener and he's packing that much of a punch? It may seem against the code of chivalry, but in his case, we've got to throw everything we have at him. Yeah, so we found out the last time we saw McBurn that he showed us this little glimpse right here. That was all that we saw of it. Just a small little glimpse of a figure standing right where he is. And he called it his other form, his true form. So, we'll see how that turns out. We'll do what it takes. I think we're all pretty exhausted right now. Let's take a break in the garden first. We've been promised a new pathway from there as well. Why don't we see what that's all about? Valimar and Ordine deserve a rest too, after everything. I appreciate the sentiment. We'll go ahead and teleport to the camp. Awesome. Yes, and it is here. This is what I was looking for. That's the third one, and should be the final one too. Alright. Go to the garden. Have some final sub-events, I'm gonna guess. Everyone look! It's changed! This one will take us to the core, huh? Seems like it. It looked like a black dome from the outside. It should be the last sector of the fortress. And Ouroboros Enforcer number 1, the blazing demon, awaits us there. Not just him either. We're almost there. Get some rest before we head out. It's going to be intense. We should eat too. Best to go in on a full stomach. It might be a good idea to inspect our equipment and make sure everything's in working order. Indeed. Everyone be certain that you're prepared before we make our departure. That sounds fantastic. We have one sub-event. Yeah, one sub-event. Awesome. No, I did not mean to. Whoops. No. No. I did not expect it to just, I thought I could just walk over it, you know, as long as I didn't press X over the cursor or something like that. Anyways, rest up, and let me save the game. And guys, let me use the restroom. I will be right back. This is a time for me to also take a second to take a minute. Let's go ahead and post up with our friends that have our sub-event, whoever they are. Milliam and Eustace. That's the best I can get. So anyways, let me go ahead and put this on screen. Anyways, guys, I will be right back. You guys can stare at these guys. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back real quick.
Yes. Sateto. Yes. Yes.
Alright guys, I'm back. Let me go ahead and take this off screen. Alright, let's get to it. Sub-event with Milliam and Eustace. Let's do it. Well, glad we've got no regrets now. It's time for the big finale. I'll help you all as much as I can. Ugh, but I guess we've got another annoying opponent to get through first, huh? Milliam. This battle's crucial for all of us. You'll serve as Rein's sword, and I shall assist him with mine. And together, we'll both become his strength. Yeah, we got his back. When the great twilight ends, Crow and Milliam will... No, I can't be certain that's what will happen. It's not like there's a precedent. We have to move forward. I need to remain optimistic. Yeah, that's gonna be the hard part. I can already, you know, feel that part coming. We're all set to go. Oh, actually, I got the third Zamorian ore shard. Hold on a minute. Let me go craft the ultimate weapon for Ash. I did say I was gonna make it for Ash. All right, Zamorian ore. There you go. So he's gonna get a 55 damage increase and a 2% extra crit rate. So that's awesome. So, oh, and also let me go ahead. And also I realized how much better, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I feel like I was gonna say, I'm gonna take off Usis for Crow for the order, but I might want to go with, I might want to have both of them there just for the chance of, hey, you know, I'm low on HP. I want the damage up, but I kind of want to make sure I'm healed up. Then there we go with Crow. I just want pure damage. All right, then I can go straight Usis. So, I'm gonna go and do that. Anyways, Ash, here you go. A 55 damage increase and a 2% crit rate increase as well. As if Ash is literally about to be at 4k damage. That is ridiculous. Like I said last time, the most I've ever seen was 2,000 something, low 2,000s, from every game that I've seen. I think in Chosen Sky the third, or I think it was the third, we got to 2,000 damage, which is like some characters like Kevin and Razor, some of them, but like I don't think Azure got that high because there was only 2 games. But man, with 4 games in the series, you could go to 4K. Alright, we got some strong looking enemies here. Nothing I'm worried about. Imperial Fortress, Central Sector. I do need CP, so we gotta do some CP farming in the first fight or two. Guess there ain't a need for words at this point. Yes, we've almost made it to the end. It's been over 2 years since Class 7 was founded. How time flies. I consider myself lucky to be here with everyone today. I feel exactly the same. 2 more adversaries remain here, though they'll be much more difficult than any that we've ever faced before. We can handle them all together. The generic monsters on the way keep getting feistier too. They're almost a job for the soldats. Don't skimp on top level arts and lost arts when you feel that you need them. It's good practice anyway. Yeah, Otina. Cough, cough. And don't forget to unleash all the crafts and orders that you've got under your belt while you're at it. Little motivation from the dev team. More like it.
これより幻想要塞の最終エリアの攻略を開始する。
Alright, time to get this started. We're finally made it, guys. I cannot believe it. How many hours? Hold on. How many hours? 97 and a half, basically. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put the, yeah, that's fine. Do this for some CP. Wow. Oh, Ash is already good. And I'm not too crazy about Muses or Altinas, because it's not like I use them really for, you know, I don't really use CP with them like that. Good to have them up to be ready for whatever, but it's not like I absolutely need it. As long as I'm at 100 for either one of them, I mean for the both of them I mean to say, then I'm already good. This giant enemy is weak to space. I got that. It's the same enemy we fought multiple times. Nice. Oh, no. Albion Wolf, because I need, they are 20% resistant to time attacks, so we don't want to do that. Alright, broke him. And we can CP farm along with BP farming. That's a lot of HP, so hold on, let me use a True Helix. Oh my god, 19k. Nice. Alright. So yeah, I mean, any final level ups we can get here will be really appreciated, because, yeah, well, we're here. A chest of a Celestial Bomb EX, very nice to have. And we got a lot of CP in that fight. Oh no, I do not want a Demon Unchained. Oh man, these guys are pretty built. These guys are weak to Mirage and Wind. That's perfect. Well, they're not that strong that I need Altina's. Let's save her EP if I can. Nice instant kill. Because Ash he just does tremendous amounts of damage, so it's really all you really need. You can do whatever you want. That has a chance to Nightmare, right? I think so. Nice freeze. Alright. And yeah, I'm getting U materials. I'm seeing that. So when I find the Ornament charging station, I should be able to get that, the attack one. Alright, brand new enemies. Let's go hit them with a Helix and see how much HP they're sitting on. 97,000, alright. These guys are weak to Albion Wolf. I'll go ahead and just do that. Sure. That one is sleeping. And then it doesn't really matter because Altina's going. And we all know what happens when Altina's turn comes around. Everything dies. $108,000 to 120,000. Alright, we got a lot of level ups. Level 147 for pretty much most of us. Just class 7 basically. A nice crit on your turn, but I'm gonna use your turn to 7th caliber. And music does not hit anywhere as hard as Altina, so always good to output some damage out. Ooh! Or just straight up kill them. Good stuff. Good status wipe too. Oh, the Petrify, you're dead. Alright, Crow levels up to level 147. And yeah, that's a lot of U materials I'm getting, so this would definitely help us get to at least the attack Omega Orb. I don't think I'm gonna get the speed one. Would be nice to get them both, but it would be a lot of farming I would have to do. I'll throw up another one. Nice. Let's do a rush. Gotta help Muse. Remember, she doesn't hit as hard as Altina. Oh, counter from that far. Good BP. I wonder exactly. I really like numbers, so I really would like to know how much an Art Support 2 buff really does to the damage. Because it feels like the Art Support's buffs are very, very small. They're there, but they're small. Man, did that respawn? I don't know if it respawned or not. Anyways, let's go over here. Let's go ahead and get ready to take this guy down, because this guy looks like he's built. It's one of these same attributes, Earth and Space only. Why is everything Earth and Space? This time I might want to do a Void Breaker to help these characters out. Help Altina and Muse out. Because it has that much HP. $72K from Altina. $25K. When Ash swings his weapon down, the damage. Lots of XP on that. I mean, it better be. A Zerum powder in there. I love how we kill them and get a Zerum powder, and we get a Zerum powder for that. For that chest right there. Oh, I was wondering. I was like, where's the enemy? Damn, I was hoping I could get 3 of them. So this is fine. This is fine. And it would be a lot of damage because it's Ash in the rush. In the rush attack, so hell yeah. This time I can get a chain battle. A rarity in Code Steel 4. A common occurrence in Code Steel 3. But a rarity in this game. Oh, Fragrack. Good stun on that enemy. Alright. Counter? Yeah. These guys are weak to some... No, wait. Space? No. Wind. I'll take the BP. Aerial Dusk sets in. Oh, very low damage. I do have the Albion Wolf for this. I don't know why I checked the middle one. I thought the other one said 60,000. It said 66,000. Alright, I need some EP on Altina. Level 147 for Usis. Is anything back in this corner? Yes, there is. An EP charge 4. Awesome. I think the game heard me. I like to always push to see if there's an enemy. Or there's an EP charging station. An Orbman charging station. In front of us. Before I just use my items. Yep, that's fine. Instant kill. I was hoping I thought it was the big enemy. I got real hyped. There is a good chance to instant kill it too. But I won't be preying on such a chance. We froze it. It was space, right? Yeah. Nice. That was high damage. Very high damage. Oh, that was Altina. I was about to say for music, that was pretty good damage. Of course it enhances itself. Of course. Of course it did, right? Summons enemies. You gotta be kidding me. And it petrified half my team. Oh boy. One more turn of that enhanced state at least. Alright. Pocket this storm. Jesus, you froze everyone but Muse. I'm over here trying to hold back from using a lot of my strong attacks, but not clearly out of the question for this guy. We're all kind of far from leveling up. I was about to say, that should put us close to a level up, right? Let's go ahead and heal. Got this path here that leads to a chest with a brave seed. Another big enemy. I'm spending quite a bit on EP charges now. I'm not liking that. All right. This thing is weak. Yeah, it's the Earth and Space thing. All right. Broken. Will any of this be enough? No. Hopefully Muse's turn with that bonus gauge. Hopefully she takes it. Yes, she did. It really healed itself and enhanced itself. Oh my god, the enhanced state is so annoying. Oh my gosh. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. God, what's the point of even using a craft? There isn't any point. Let's impede that. Wow, that doesn't cost him a turn because he didn't actually cast it? That is... Oh my god. Falcom, please. I'm begging you, please. Please, I hope you did something with the enhanced state. I hope you removed this from, like, Reverie. I am praying. I am on my hands and knees right now. I'm praying that you guys remove this mechanic. It is an awful mechanic. Just absolutely disgusting. Oh my god, a lost Genesis. That is so annoying. My problem is, like, my problems with enhanced state is not enhanced in itself, in and of itself. Yes, it's a terrible mechanic regardless. But my problem is that, there's two things. The enhanced state basically turns the battle into a, well, let's just put on all the defense that we can and just wait it out. Our damage or attacks mean nothing. Just support each other, buff each other up, and get ready to blow the enemy up when it ends. Not much to that. But in KOTOR 3, you know, before you had nerfed the break gauge, which was a terrible mistake, we were able to go and just we were able to go and break the enemies really fast. And when you broke the enemies really fast, you were able to go and deal with the enhanced state very fast. But unfortunately, they kind of removed that. The whole point of the break gauge is to add another layer of battle, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm talking to myself at this point. But I just don't think the enhanced mechanic is a very great mechanic. I think it's a very bad mistake. It would not be such a bad mistake because if this was KOTOR 3, but like they nerfed the only answer to it. The only answer now is that there is no answer. You have to defend. Which is not like the worst thing in the world, but I don't know. It kind of just makes that part of the fight really boring. That's just me, though. For all I know, I'm in the minority in this, and everyone loves the enhanced state, but that's just my two-piece. That's just my thing on it. Looks like we're here at the McBurn fight. Oh my god, we're gonna talk about every single door that we come across. Whoa! You sense that? So much power in the air. You think it was so much power in the air, you'd think it was rippling off in heat waves. Yeah, we gotta be careful here. We fought McBurn before, but we haven't fought McBurn in this other form. We've never even seen this other form. I think even we're oh my god. I think even we're all picking up on that. It's like a raging wildfire. I'd say if you're developing rather well, if you can discern that much. We'd better be ready for anything. His power comes from beyond, governed not by the rules of this world, but by the divergent laws. It's impossible to even imagine what he could be capable of, if that's the case. You have to do some insight into that kind of stuff, though, don't you, Emma? If McBurn is just a warm-up for the rivalry with the Ebon Knight, I don't even want to think about what's waiting for us. Sounds like overkill, if you ask me. Knowing what McBurn's goal is, I doubt we'll have any choice but to fight him. But before that, I want to talk with him as much as possible so we can get more intel. Not to steal Yuna's idea on that one. Oh, a sound plan. He may reveal more than the fool did, if he's so inclined. Let's see if we can get him in the mood to talk. And when it comes down to it, I owe it to my father to help you win this battle. Rena and Emma are required. Oh, okay. As an exception, Panzer Soldates will be usable in the battle against McBurn. I don't really use those abilities though, but it's good to have them. Oh, Tina does not have an S-Craft. That is a big mistake going into this battle. But she'll get it during the battle, so it's alright. I hope. I hope. Let me help guarantee that a bit. I should have some recipes that give, yeah. They give CP. There you go. That's all I need. Just 100. I don't need to go any further than that. Rena, oh yeah, Rena and Emma are needed. I'm sorry. Oh, that is the wrong character. I'm sorry. There you go. Swap them out like that. Be good. But you heard the man Reen. He said he wants to talk as much as possible, so expect a cutscene here. A good long one. Oh, whoops, I'm sorry.
待ちくたびれちまったぜ。
もう抑えきれねえのか。
溢れ出る力を、すべてを焼き尽くす黒い炎を。
マークバーン。2年前にあんたが
If this is a solo battle, this might be really easy.
ひょっとしてお前、混じってやがるな。教会の聖魂とも違う。異質な何かが肉体そのものに。お前はごく一部みたいだが。
あんたはどれだけ混じってるんだ。
全部だ。あったな。パンタグリュエル
I remember the conversation. That was back in Coach Steel 1. That was a long time ago. I don't know about the conversation on the Pentacle. That could have been Coach Steel 2. But I do remember the first part being on Coach Steel 1 for sure.
俺の一部というのはジップ、オズボーン宰相の心臓、鬼の力の源泉にして帝国の呪いと連動して俺を煮えと化した存在だ。
リー
あの時は何なのか俺にもまだわからなかったがな。しかしあの時と比べたら一部どころじゃなくなってやがる。それでも俺には程遠いだろう
が。ああ、そうだろうな。もともとこの世界の人間じゃなかったあんたと比べたら。
Oh, really? You figured him out?
この世界の人間じゃない。
それってどういう。
というか、言ってる意味がわからない。
俺たちは皆この世界のことを女神が創造した唯一のものだと信じている。いや、そもそも疑問にすら思わないような思考になっている。天使や悪魔などがいると言われる高位次元とは全く別の軸としてゼムリア大陸という世界の外があり得るという発想に至れないのだ。
何を。この世界には大陸があって
Something beyond the world that we've always known.
それこそが外の断り。何の証拠がある話でもありません。皆さんは外洋を進む船や飛行船がいくら行けども同じ海域や空域を突破できないという現象をご存知ですか。
そうなのかよ。
ええ、あまり知られていないけど近代以降の調査からもそれは明らかよ。
That's interesting. It's like reaching the end of the map of a video game. Where it turns your ship around, you know what I mean?
女神の実在を裏付ける根拠になっている。
なるほど、そういうことか。
説明不能な現象を女神の存在に託して、し 考停止に陥るしかなかったんですね。
ああ、女神を奉ずる組織の一員として忸怩たる思いではあるのだが、それでも世界の秩序が保たれている限りそれを乱さないというのが教会の立場だ。
ですが、私たち魔女や中世の魔導士たちは
I like how we're just talking amongst ourselves, and our goal was to try to talk to McBurn to learn some more lore, but here we are bringing lore between our own selves.
それこそが外の断り。
I would like to learn about another world beyond our own, though.
この世界の外に別の法則が働いていて、時折何らかの形で想定外の事象をこの現世に発生させるという仮説ね。
ちょっと待ってくれ。想定外の事象というのは
どこかで聞いたことがあるような話だね。
なるほど。28年前、ノーザンブリアに突如現れた
The salt pail appearing in Northumbria 28 years ago.
ええ、おそらくは規模の大きさの割に
Looks different than what we went
関わ
through.
りがないという想定外の奇跡。
我が師父バルクホルン教が当時現地に行って調べていたが、正直教会にとってその呼び方はただの苦し紛れとおっしゃっていたな。
無理もありません。私たちも含め所詮は人のみなんでしょうから。その一方、人のみでありながら真実に取りつかれた集団もありました。
Is it the gnomes?
手段を選ばず
Well, no, because if it's about the salt pail, it's way after the gnomes.
それってクロスベルを中心に
The DG cult, if that's how you pronounce that.
DG 教団。
Yeah.
司法を受け継いだ黒イスケに操られていたっていう教団ね。
Yeah, we learned about those guys back in the crossbow games.
独自の境地には至ってたそうだぜ。連中が生み出したというグノーシスとかいう薬、そいつを飲むと世界のかさったのが外れて見えてくるらしいからな。
そんな薬物が。
それよりもそなた、一連の話が真実とするならば、
マクバーン、あんたはこの世界の外
My
側
question is, how would he have gotten here?
いや、人間ですらねえのか。
半分正解だ。
Oh, there's some of his true form showing.
これは
Oh, you can kind of see it.
俺の半身だが、もう半身はもともとこちらの人間。この姿形はそこから来ている。そこがどういう世界だったか。
Oh, he doesn't remember anything about the other side.
こちら側の俺とぶつかって融合した瞬間は覚えてるぜ。それこそ不可分なくらい全部混ざり合っちまってな。
だから全部か。
まるで聖獣と長が融合して新たな存在となったような。
ロゼどころじゃないわよ。それが本当だとするなら、
あんたという本質は最悪。潮の杭と同じというわけか。
その通りだ。この世界に現れて5周年。俺はずっと自分を探してきた。
Learning more about McBurn will be pretty interesting.
どうしてゼムリアに現れたのか。取り戻すには元の姿に戻る必要があるのは分かってた。だが元に戻ったが最後、俺の存在は空間を壊しちまう。あの潮の杭と同じようにな。そういう意味で黄昏は絶好の機会ではある。対戦と連動してありえねえ規模の連戦をやろうっていうこの舞台。元に戻って好き なだけ暴れても受け止めてくれそうだからな。
Oh, there he goes. This is the form of McBurn. Fallen demon from the beyond, Miraku Baodu Ruang. Interesting name. Not gonna remember it. Demon McBurn, I'll remember. He still has no memories of the other side. Alright. Like I said, if this is a single battle, a one-on, like he's the only person I'm fighting, no other enemies, this might be somewhat simple. But we'll see. He goes first, and yes, it is a single fight. He attacks, that's fine, good heals. We'll throw up a Crescent Mirror right before McBurn's turn, that's awesome. Ooh, good. Nice support, Emma. Let's go ahead and Demon Unchained. And do what we do. We'll Noble Arc. I don't need to heal, so we'll go with some extra damage. And we'll S-Craft. And we'll see how much HP this thing really has. 64k. Oh, that's 757,000. So it will be quite a bit to take down, but we have tremendous amounts of damage, so we'll get there. Time for a Void Breaker. Nice. Belial's Enmity. Took off the Crescent Mirror, unfortunately. He is now resistant. Oh, don't use fire. Use the higher elements because he's weak to them. Interesting. Good thing I looked. Lost Genesis. Let's reapply Crescent Mirror. %40 extra damage on this. That's ridiculous. Oh boy, and she crits it too. Dang, I don't have an S-Craft. Lost Genesis. Oh, Demonic Sword Angbar. Oh yeah, we saw this in his normal form. But this time we're seeing... Well, thank goodness we have Crescent Mirrors and stuff. Let me go ahead and take off that burn. Oh, and they got that one status effect on them. That's not good. That status effect is very dangerous. Lost Genesis. I at least eliminated the burn. Oh, I think I took the other one off too. I didn't know you could remove it. Awesome. Oh, and he's already like about half HP? I'm telling you, if it's a one-on-one battle, it's not going to be as difficult as it might seem. Let's do this. Nice damage. Gonna go Berserk. I was thinking if I was gonna be able to go and take him down. Do we have an accelerate anywhere in here? I do not. Might be a good idea to think about putting someone in the back row for that. Because that would be really big. In the meantime, if he does not, I doubt he will. He will not. Yeah, enhance. I was gonna say if he doesn't enhance himself, then I'll be fine. Hopefully we delay him. Not enough. Luckily he did an S craft. This is just another one of his crafts, but in the demon form. This was always magical. We should reflect this. Or not. Thank you for the revive there. Let me wipe those status effects off. And let me go ahead and use a... I'm going to use a Dragon Incense on this one. And I'm going to go ahead and use Milliam's White Decoration. Wait, does he? Oh, yeah, he does. I was going to say. I was like, where is his enhance? Like, did he, you know, something happen? Let's see if I can gain that 1 BP. Oh! That sucks. I really wish I could accelerate Muse's turn. I want that Crescent Mirror. If I really wanted that Crescent Mirror, I should have used the item on someone else. Because Altina has one. Yeah, if I can get the BP, I would appreciate it. Nope. Yeah, let's do this. He still has not done an S-Craft. And this Crescent Mirror came in perfectly in time. One more turn. Perfect. No more enhanced states. So we're going to take this off and we're going to go ahead and Noble Arc. Wait, hold on. Let me let this turn actually go by. Let me actually get just a 7th caliber going. Because he might. Okay, he did not. Awesome. Now, Noble Arc. The only person that can't really go here is Ash, but I'm not worried about that. We should be able to get him super low. Alright. Got some damage coming out. There's a Belial's Enmity, which gets reflected. Lost Genesis. If this delays him... Oh, the damage! It delayed him super hard. Oh, it's over. It is over. It is actually over. Didn't get the unbalance, but that's okay. It is over. How long will it take for Lost Genesis? It's over, yeah. Even if it did 2 S-Crafts after a Frag Rack, it would not have been enough. Oh yeah, it's absolutely over. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Altina's Lost Genesis. $94K. otherworldly barrier where he does a perfect guard. Oh, that's not good. It's a guard, not a reflect, thank God. I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna get reflected back my 7th caliber. Hold on. Also, I should put... Oh wait, I don't have BP. I was gonna say I should put a damage reduction, you know, thing on, but... There we go. Millium.
今こそ我が名を呼ぶがいい。
Alright. Valimar wants me to summon him. I mean, I don't really know how to do that. I can't just summon the man. Maybe it's because I'm in a Demon I think it's because I'm in Demon Unchained. I go Berserk on this turn. Let me just get our defenses up and running, so I don't have to worry about this. Ash got to worry about the damage he's about to take, though. So let me use a Curia Bomb to knock that awful burn off. It's like a higher tier of burn. Please revert. No! Thank you for the BP, I appreciate it. So that way, just in case anything happens, because I'm here for too long, you know, I'll be ready. Reen, I really need you to go back to normal. Oh my gosh! Reen! You let Altina die, Reen! Oh my goodness gracious, Jesus Christ. Reen, I'm begging. Alright, Reen's back. Now we summon Valimar now. Summon Valimar 2. Was it always? Oh, I think it was always Summon Valimar 2. Ah, there you go. Alright, a lot of people leveled up except for Eustace and Emma. And we got a Dragon Incense right back, the one that I just used. Level 148 for all of our characters except for Emma and Eustace, like I said. It's so weird to see him calm and focus. Maybe he regained his memories? Sounds like whatever problems he had, it was all because of Ouroboros.
なんつうか悪い迷惑かけちまったみたい
Were his eyes always that color?
はあおいおいおい
腰が砕けたというか、どうやら目的は達せられたみたいね。
ああ半分程度だけどな。いややるねお前ら。正直ダメ元くらいだったんだが、ま鋼を上回ってる時点で
Wasn't his eyes always
それなり
red?
の可能性はあったわけか。
勝手なことを。 あんたがそういう性格なのは分かっちゃいたけどな。だがこっちも遊びじゃねえ。ごめんで済ませるのは甘いんじゃねえか。
悪いと思ってるなら手を貸せば。確かに黒との決戦に大いに役立ってくれ
That
そう
would be
だ
nice,
し
but that's not gonna happen.
いやむしろ邪魔なんじゃねえか。
He put back his glasses on.
炎の天意神。
俺は俺で新たな目的ができた。カンパネルラに名手。根源も問い詰める必要がある。
Alright. Looking like we're gonna be seeing this guy, we'll be seeing McBurn quite a bit
と
longer.
言っちゃあれかもしれねえが、シュバルツァー、灰の寄進、受け取りな。
それは
なんかすごいね。
What is it?
炎の神器
Oh,
なんという
is it to control Ring's Berserk? Maybe I won't get Berserk anymore, thank God, maybe? Oh no, it's going to Valimar instead. Never mind.
ちょっと一体何を。
いや大丈夫だ。確かに受け取った。神なる炎、本物の家具土というわけか。
礼を言う異界の王よ。黒との決戦において切り札にもなってくれそうだ。
Well, whatever he gave us, we'll be seeing it soon.
きりだろうから、ここぞとい
You
う
can only use it
時に
once.
使えや。
Okay, whatever it is.
ありがとう。
They know what they know what it is.
結社やあんたたちと慣れ合うつもりはないが。
Damn!
目的
Don't want to make friends with him, he
叶うといい
said.
な。人に迷惑をかけない範囲で。
心に留めておくぜ。せいぜいくたばらないようにな。シュバルツァー、7組。それと黒。ほんじゃな。
ああ、さよならだ。
Yeah, potentially the last time Crow will ever see him, because like we all know, Crow is probably gonna like die after this, because his time will be up. His kind of link to this world, you know, with the rivalries will be gone. The hell's his deal? Trying to kick our ass one second, then getting all chummy the next? Drives me nuts. Honestly, same. If only he had that change of heart before the fight, it would have saved us some time. My head hurts from all the unbelievable things he told us. I take it you're referring to the divergent laws and mysteries of our world that were brought to by light? My whole understanding of the world has just been shattered. I know it's overwhelming, but it may be best to set aside processing all of this for later. Yeah, we have a way more pressing issue to deal with right now. Right, the Great Twilight. At least that's something I more or less understand. Let's come back to all the revelations from Ouroboros after we've wrapped up everything else. This next battle should mark the grand finale to this story. Yeah, we've reached the final decision, the final destination of this long journey after all. Of course, even if we manage to avert this impending disaster, there will still be the aftermath of the war to deal with. The end's not in sight just yet. We're coming right up to the climax of this long series of events. Yeah, you could definitely emphasize the long part. Shall we head out? I don't see why not. We've got McBurn's gift to try out, don't we? For now, how about you go back to the garden, Valimar? And you should come with us, Millium. Sure, sure. We don't have far to go, but we must not let down our guard until the end. Alright. I'm gonna remember to go to an Ormond charging station right here. Because, well, outside of resting, I do want to make that final EX orb. Well, not the final one, but the final one that I can actually make. Power orb. We're gonna insert that. Victory in the 5th rivalry has boosted Valimar's speed by 15. So hey, I don't feel too bad about not having the speed one. So we're gonna get some nice damage increase, and then we're gonna get CP. We're gonna start the battle with CP plus 20 at the beginning of battle. On top, oh yeah, all of them do it. Okay, all the Omegas do that. So we're gonna have 40 CP at the start of the battle total now. All right. Well, I don't have, like I said, I am nowhere near anywhere close enough to getting a the Speed Orb Omega. I would have to do a lot of grinding. So, oh well. And I got a Noval gem as well in that battle. I want to remember what that was. Also, she has cast 3? Still? Then what I gave to Elliot was what? Diablo's gem. I could have gave that to Muse. Let me do that. Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't realize Muse was just sitting on a cast 3. Yeah, there you go. And she's gonna get more damage now. Do I really not? I'm pretty sure I do now. I don't. Well, since I'm not gonna get to the final EX orb, can I trade to get the SR version of that? How do we get to it again? It was modify, synthesize rare quartz. I would need another Seraphic Ring R, which I can make right now. But I need 20 U material. Never mind. Don't even bother. Yep. We're set. I'll rest up one more time because I did change some stuff around. I don't think it did anything to the stats, but still. We're gonna go ahead and press on. Hope there's a tiny bit of dungeon, crawling to do. Because I don't want to. Hold on, did I save? Okay. I hope there's a tiny bit of dungeon crawling, just because I want to get some CP. Otina really needs it after dying. Yes, there's a little bit. Awesome. I just need some CP. Look at that gigantic dragon there. Yes, we are. We're getting towards the end. And I definitely need some BP too. Try to. No, God dang it! I was like trying to cancel the normal attack, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do a art attack. And I was like, hold on, at least let me go ahead and pull up this menu. Wait, what menu am I on? And I accidentally stepped and then ended my turn. I mean, it's all right though. Just impede. That doesn't even matter. It's Code Steel 4. I gotta remember that. The recovery on enemies in this game is way too fast. If it was Code Steel 3, it would have mattered. Break this. These guys are weak to... Win. I was like, wait a minute, I'm forgetting something. Awesome. That is not good. I should heal when I get the chance. Awesome, more BP. Alright. Come on, Muse, please. Take them out, or at least one or two of them or something. None of them. Thank you. That was a big heal from Altina there. Rena's sealed. That one died to the burn. I can't do all that much here. I'll just focus on keeping him alive. Nice. Try not to use Altina's CP, but kind of making it hard to do that. Eustace leveled up to 148. We got I think we got 4 U materials in that fight. So to be honest, we may end up. No, I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna get from 14 to 96. And I also gotta. I also not only that, but I actually gotta get to 101, because it was 5 U materials. No, it was 8. So I technically need 104. Yeah, 104 U materials. Total, because sorry, I was trying to look at what they were weak to. I need to make the orbs, the orbments needed to be able to make whatever it needs for the speed 4. I think it's I don't remember. And then when you do that, I think it's a Noval gem. Yeah, it's a Noval gem, which I actually have one. You needed 1 or 2. I don't remember. I think you needed 1. So I might just need the 96, actually. Maybe. I'm doing a lot of thinking in my head of things I can't remember very well. I'm going off the top of my head on this stuff. Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Spring Dryad? Lurks again. Good luck beating the game. Absolutely. We just took down tons of bosses, and the only boss left is the final one. Very psyched. Very hyped. I'm very excited. Very, what's another word? Very, pumped. Very stoked. Yeah, we're at the end now. We had a bunch of gigantic enemies which are causing us tons of annoying problems. Oh, what the heck is with our tactics? I gotta fix our tactics. Tons of enemies that are really strong. And, yeah. Just full speed ahead. I'm very excited about that stuff. Because, man, it's been a long time coming. These games are super, super, super long. And also, I've been very on and off with the series. I started the series with Chosen Sky, of course, 2 years back. So it feels like, you know, it took 2 years. Not really. But it feels like I took 2 whole years. But I also remember Reverie just came out like 2 months ago. So, but still, I'm going to pretend that I'm caught up. I'm going to pretend that I'm caught up now. You know, give me a... Oh my god, the enhanced. That is not good. These guys are tough. Every single time I fight these dragon guys, I just gotta take them out. Like, there's nothing to it. I have to just go all in. Seventh Caliber is not going to do anything. It's enhanced.
いいぜ。
Oh yeah, there's no point in impeding the enemy because it doesn't. It works against us. Oh god, the petrify. Good job on status swiping Ash and Green. We'll try to break the guard gauge. Almost done. A little bit more. It's casting. That's not good. But we break his guard gauge right there. Did we kill him too? Nope, not yet. There you go. Alright, anytime I see these dragon enemies, I just have to let my stuff fly. I should not be shy. I should not just try to save resources. As much as a good idea that is, I can't really help it with those guys. Those guys are just too strong. Those guys can petrify me, and if they petrify my whole team, I'm dead. But technically, that's not possible because Muse cannot get any sort of status infliction on her. So technically, I shouldn't worry about that, but also the fight would just last longer. I can't get all four. I'll work on these in the actually these in the front here, because the one in the back is burned, and burn is really strong. Burns will absolutely just kill you if you just let the status infliction continue. Nice. Good stuff. Alright. I had no idea she had not yet casted. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. I want to see some level ups. All the level ups really matter now. These are the last couple of level ups I'm going to get. And we know it hasn't happened in a very long time. But the final boss, I keep bringing it up. The final boss of Chosen Sky's second chapter was pretty difficult. And also the Lowy boss fight was ridiculous. That one was insane. That was a massive difficulty spike. But nothing was on the level of the gigantic, tremendously high difficulty spike that was the final boss of Chosen the Sky the Third. Obviously, we have not yet had any challenges or anything of the sort, of anything on that caliber. But I don't ever want to take chances ever again, because the Sky games really wrecked me. Sky 2 and 3 really wrecked me. You should have seen me. You should have, like, oh man, I was like down in the dumps with the Chosen Sky the Third. I spent an entire stream. I think I spent an entire stream just on that final boss, and I did not take it down at all. I was so upset. We came back the next day and ended up doing it. Thank goodness, right? But Jesus, that was on the difficulty on that final boss was something else. Ever since that, I don't ever want to worry ever again. So any preparation I can do before a final boss, I normally ever don't, but I'm never gonna overlook it. But especially in these games where I just can't, I can't help it, because those fights scarred me. The Lowy boss fight, and the final boss of Sky the Third. Those games, man. Those games hurt. They hurt my soul. Alright, this is another enemy where I just gotta throw stuff out, because if I don't, it's going to enhance itself and make a very long boss fight. So I'm gonna go and throw all this out. I'm gonna Demon Unchained. I'm going to Noble Arc. I'm gonna S-Craft. This is a very long animation, even with the speed up. Imagine if these games did not have speed up. Oh man. Oh boy. Imagine if the Trails games did not have a speed up option. Can you imagine where we would be in the series right now? How many games back, how many hours back we would be if these games didn't have a speed up mode? To be honest, the thought of that scares me. The thought of that scares me. The Trails games and the Disgaea games need speed up due to their animations. Yeah. They really do, honestly. I don't remember the Disgaea games having speed up mode. I haven't played one in a while. Because I remember you could skip animations outright. I don't remember how that worked though. I had Disgaea 4. I'm sorry. I had Disgaea 5. That was the last Disgaea game I played. I eventually gifted it to a cousin of mine. What a massive mistake that was, because they never played the damn game. And now I want it back. They never played it. Like, come on. And if I ever get a gift from someone, I always feel inclined, you know, to play through it. I always feel that. I've always felt that growing up. Like, when I got, for example, when I was very young, when I was a wee lad, I got for Christmas Dragon Quest VIII. Back in that day, I thought Dragon Quest VIII was so-so, but like, it was a gift, right? So I felt bad if I didn't, you know, play through it. So I played through it, and I got stuck. I was a little kid. I didn't know any better. I didn't know how to play games very well. I was terrible. So I never got to beat it. But after a while, after I realized just how amazing the games, the Dragon Quest series were, and I got more of an appreciation on RPGs, and I was better at video games. Went back and had an insane amount of fun with that game. But I don't know. I feel like if you ever get gifted a game, I just feel like you have to at least play it, at least a bit. You can't just like leave something never opened in your shelf. I feel like that's kind of messed up. It's also kind of disrespectful. This guy I put in skips in 3 and 4. I really don't remember. I played a tiny bit of this guy at 3. A tiny bit. And I don't remember. And of course, this guy at 5 probably would have had it, right? I don't remember at all. One more enemy. I don't reach. Yeah, I haven't played this guy at 5 since I had bought it. Since I beat the game back when it first came out. It's been a long time. What was that, like 2017, 2018? Something like that. Alright. Yeah, but one of the things I don't like about... One of the reasons I don't ever skip the animations, even though if you can see on the bottom left there's an option to skip animations, is that skipping an animation in these games results in a black screen. Like, I'll show you what I mean. It just looks so ugly. Like, look at this. Like, that's awful. And the bigger the animation, the longer it is. See? Like, this is a battle to you. I don't want to... That's awful. So I don't ever skip the animations. It looks just disgusting. Even if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't even skip the animations because I don't want to see a black screen when I'm battling. So I just speed them up. Like, even if yes, like, yeah, when you're streaming, the animations are important. Absolutely. But even if I wasn't streaming, I would not want to see black screens. So, to me, that's pretty important to just speed those up. Makes it more fun to watch. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. That's always in the back of my mind. I'm always like, well, I should probably do this. Normally, I would do this by myself off the stream, but, you know, for streaming purposes, gotta change things up here or there. Try to make things a little bit more entertaining for people. Nice! Ooh, the break! I always gotta keep looking at it because I always forget what it's weak to. Even though I know. Even though it's not like it's changed. And I don't know if anyone heard that. I'm getting text messages. I'm getting text messages. I'm sorry, they'll have to wait. None of us are close to leveling up. A Spirit Incense, awesome. I really need all the level ups. Don't want to struggle. A Dragon Incense, even better. That was a way better drop than I got for that whole fight there. And more stones, awesome. Those are really important. Guys, I think we are here. Is this it? The Sanctum. I think this is it. Hold on. I should not be going down there like this. I need CP for Reen. Hold on, let me go back up. Let me fight a little small enemy. Oh, even Ash is low on CP. Hold on, let me fight a small rank enemy. A low level, quick to kill enemy. Like this one right here. Alright, I'll try not to... I'll use this cheap one. I'll refund it real easily. No, I need the BP. I need the BP. A zero order. This will help. I'll use Reens for the CP boost. I need CP. I don't even have EP to do much. Oh, Unbound Rage to help with the CP. I really do not have much in the way of yeah, I don't have much in the way of power because I have very low EP. But I'll take whatever damage they dish out. I just need CP. Reen is good. Muse and Altina are fine. Ash is in a... Oh my god, Altina. 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 Altina, please. She's too strong. Even when I held back and used something weak, she instant killed them. Altina. Oh, we got another low level enemy over here. This is why I play Altina. This is why I play Altina, guys. Hold on, let me boost their CP. I want to hold our BP, so I gotta hold that. These guys are weak to wind, right? Yeah. Just, I don't have the EP anyways. But I was gonna say I should not use any EP attacks, any arts attacks with Altina. Not like I have the EP for it. Awesome, awesome. Unbound Rage. So now when Ash's turn comes around, he'll gain a tremendous amount of CP after his turn. There's a lot of casting going on, I'm afraid. You summon the giant tower firing cannons. Of course they died. They died to a small little girl named Altina. Let me cast Crescent Mirror just so I don't die. Because we are looking pretty grim right now with Rin and Altina. This is the anime that the smaller the girl, the stronger they are. Awesome. Yeah, that's true. And in guy terms, the longer the hair, the stronger they are, right? That's how it is in guy terms. Alright, got that BP right back. Their casting doesn't mean anything anymore because I've Crescent Mirror. And I'm gonna refund all of this. Yes! Beautiful. I was like, if I get an unbalance, this would be perfect. There you go. Anyways, just in case it's not yet over, let's head back. And before I use the BP recovery item to get from 5 BP to 7 BP, I'm gonna go ahead and just make sure to check to see if we were really at the end or not. But I think this is a clear indication as any that we're here at the end. We have 200 CP for all of our characters. We are not yet fully healed or anything like that, but there should be an Orbman charging station on the other side. Yep, there it is. This is it, guys. This is the end. We've made it. But got a cutscene. That does look like a boss chamber. Yep. And of course, a save point and a restoration area being before a gigantic door is also a good, clear indication. Oh, Sarah.
Sarah? 最初はあくまで実験的なクラスというだけだった。アークスへの適性の高さと帝国を映す鏡としての出身の多様さ。
Oh, this is the song from Code Steel 1 and 2. We haven't heard this song at all in a long time. This is the main theme of Code Steel 1, I think. I only made it to 2/3 of the way through Code Steel 1. Glad to see that Sarah's still playable and she stays the whole way through. Yeah. She's one of my favorite characters. If you go back to like one of my first streams of Code Steel 1, you'll probably hear somewhere throughout the streams where I'm like, oh yeah, this is one of my favorite characters already. I think it was like my first look at Sarah, I was already a fan. But yeah, Code Steel 1, you're not really missing anything. I'll say that. It was a very a lackluster game in my opinion.
染み入る言葉に聞こえるな。
That was the only game in the series where I can really efficiently say that.
実はさ、そういやあの時だけは空が来てなかったっけ？
There were some lows in the games in the series, like Sky 1 was kind of boring and kind of like predictable all the way through to the very end. But it was still, you know, fun. Code Still 1 had just nothing going for it.
鬼神の戦いでもつながってたわね。
But they did redeem themselves with Code Still 2. That was a hell of a lot of a better game.
それを言ったら私たちだって
But we won't talk about that because when I beat this game, I'm gonna, like I do with every game that I beat, I'm gonna talk about the pros and cons of every game. I mean, I'm gonna talk about the pros and cons of this game. And also, this is the first time I'm ever doing a series playthrough where I finish it. So, I'm gonna go and talk about the pros and cons of the series in total. And what I thought about the series, talking about the highs, the lows, what I love about the series, what I disliked about the series, that sort of stuff. So if you're curious about my opinions on the entirety of the series, or maybe just this game only, then be sure to stick around. It's what I always do at the end of every stream, at the end of every game.
ありがとうございます。教官。
そっか。さあ、リン。ここから先は君の出番よ。
はい。言葉は尽くした。あとは力と意志を示すだけだろう。
Let's do this.
この先待つのは呪いの元凶。それに仕組まれた最終総国。
The final rivalry.
エレボニア希代の宰相にして伝説の大帝であった人物もいる。
The man that's been behind everything since Sky 1.
世界の命運を俺たちだけで背負うのは重すぎるが、最高のクラスとしての力と意志を一つにしてぶつけることはできるだろう。行こう。過去と現在の呪いを打ち破り、俺たち全員の未来を掴み取るために。
Alright. Alright, let's rest up. And let's do this. It is time. Oh yeah, I think my tactics... Oh no, they weren't screwed up. Or were my tactics looking weird earlier? Oh yeah, I had droplets and I never used them. I totally forgot about the droplets. I was like, hold on, is there any droplets? Oh yeah, I forgot all about these. I went through this whole dungeon without the extra benefits of all this. I forgot. Let's give this terrain. Forgot to give my characters permanent stat increases. I totally forgot, because it was a while before I was able to give my characters the droplets, because there was a second where it took a while for us to, you know, join up. Primordial Flame is an item. Oh boy. It's a full screen, full restoration of HP, full EP restoration, 200 CP regen, 7 BP regen, revives, and cures all ailments. You know what it doesn't do? It doesn't cure stat downs. The only thing this doesn't do is cure stat downs. Because yes, that is different than... There's a stat... You see, there's an S tablet. That's a stat down. Ailments and stat downs are not the same thing. People think that a lot when they're playing these games. It almost does everything. Hello. Increases by HP by 10. Yeah. Yeah, it's not much, but it really does add up. Like, you get tiny, very insignificant amounts, but like, throughout the game, it really starts building up with how many you get. Anyways, let's like, what is it? Quadruple save? Let's do this. I'll have to face my father and Ishmelga in the final rivalry. Am I ready for this? Upon entering this door, the final segment of the story will commence. We will no longer be able to go back and complete any unfinished optional content. All of your party members will take... All my party members will take... I hope not the back row. Oh no, even the back row! Oh, these are the worst types of boss fights. I gotta actually equip these guys. I gotta actually equip them. Hold on. I gotta actually, you know, actually give some love to these characters for the first time, like, ever. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. Oh boy. And I gotta kit them with armor too. Every single one of them. Well, let's start from the bottom. I do have a lot of Sepith mass, so I should have the money for it. But some of these characters really suck. Like, Alyssa's so awful. At least in my eyes. Oh boy. I'm running low on money. There you go. Should have saved that 10 HP for them. Probably. Alright, they're kitted with their weapons and armor. I'm not gonna get 96 U materials. Yeah, 32. I'm gonna use the U material that I have to strengthen their weapons even further. Purchase weapons and quartz. So, Yuna, here you go. Kurt. I can only help one other character. Where is Fee? This is... No, that's Crow. This is Fee. Azoth, right? Yeah, that's Fee. I do have Fee... I do actually have Fee built up a bit. That is the only character in the back row. Well, not true. Not exactly. I do have Crow. So... Okay, this is gonna be rough. I feel Crow is great. Crow is fantastic. Eustace is not too bad himself. Yuna's not too bad. I actually use her in the main party, but I forgot to put her in. Machias, not very great. But he does have an accelerate, which is really, really good. Emma is amazing. Emma is one of the best characters in the entire series. Ellie is one of the best characters in the entire series. Right next to probably the worst character in the entire series, Alyssa. Fee is really, really good. She has a certain really cool niche that I really like. I like it. She's really good. Gaius is actually really good. I never liked Gaius in Cold Steel 1 or 2, but I think with Cold Steel 4 in particular, with the buffs, thanks to the story changes that he developed, he's a lot better now. Laura is broken. Laura was always broken from Cold Steel 1 and 2. And Sarah's pretty good. So I want to say Alyssa is the one character I'm worried about. Whatever team has Machias or Alyssa, I'm worried. I got to split them up. I got to split those two up. Oh, and maybe Eustace a bit. I got to split them up. I got to make sure to split those three characters up. Every other character can hold their own to a point. To a point. Also, it might actually benefit me. I'm not going to go through every one of these. I'm not going to spend an hour building grids here. I don't have time for that. Oh, I don't even have attack 3. I was going to say I'm going to put attack 3 on everyone. I can't even do that. Mine 3? No, I can buff you up here. I'll buff up the stuff that I know I have. I'll help them out with the stuff that I do have. Laura is bae. Laura's amazing. Laura, if you go back to any of my streams for Cold Steel 1 and 2, you'll hear infinite amounts of praises that I gave her. Laura is insane. Like, absolutely insane. Her damage is insane. I know I have this. Oh no, I don't have EP cut 2 or 3. That's not good. I know I have movement 3. No, that's the wrong one. Well, evade 3 is better. EP? Do you really need EP? Well, I have 9 EP2s, sure. I'm gonna give Emma Holy Breath. I'm gonna have Muse, Elliot, and Emma split up. I'm gonna make those are gonna be Elliot and Muse are support characters, so they're gonna already be doing this. But I'm gonna make Emma another support character kinda as well, where she will be focused on helping out the team with heals if she needs to. Which is why I would really appreciate the cast 3, which she does have. I'm not gonna touch all this other stuff, like Impassion, Sobler. Well, actually, Sobler is pretty terrible. I'll touch the casters and give them some stuff. Oh my god, Lost Genesis SR. That's huge. She doesn't come with that. Oh, she has Crescent Mirror. Ooh! She has Crescent Mirror. That's gonna carry. Crescent Mirror is gonna carry. That's good, that's good, that's good. I forgot about Crescent Mirror. I'm not worried about Crow. Crow he was a late party member, so he's pretty built. Elliot, I built up throughout the entirety of this entire game. Just in case I ever needed, in case my team ever died and the back row came in. So he's set. I can change up Cross Crusade for 7th caliber, though. Like, Elliot's looking really good. Not much I can say there. Oh, and I gotta make sure all these characters, outside of Emma, have Sophia. Sophia as a sub is important. Okay, they do. Good, 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 good. I know I have Action 3 or 2. I know I have Evades. I don't use those. Do I have HP 2? I don't have HP 3. I don't even have HP 2. That's not good. I'm not gonna buy any of this either. Well, actually, I'll try to maybe buy Attack 3s. But that's it. Instead of a Blind 2, I could just go... Oh, I don't have the breakers for the wind. And I don't have Blind 3. I won't be using Arts Attacks with Sarah anyways. I'm not going to worry about that. Laura, give her Attack 2. Blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to do very, very minimal grid building. Laura's really good though. I know I can give her. Domination is something I already have on. Do I have strikes? Do I have strikes? Yes. Shield. Well, I would really appreciate. I'm probably gonna hold on. Let me not talk about it. Let me just do this now. Buy a lot of HPs. So that way these characters that I don't build can live. They can live. Just grow their HP to tremendous amounts. And I'll make sure to give them equipment too that'll help bolster defenses and stuff. Oh, she has a burn 3. That's pretty good. There's a burn 3 right there. Take off Voice Breaker and give her the burn 3. Or Sword Breaker 3, even better. Attack 3 for you. Break? Nope. We know how bad they nerfed that. Here you go as well. I'll give you. Oh, you do not need arts, my friend. You do not need any EP. There you go. Oh, you have a lot of HP. Oh boy, HP 3 is tremendous. I'm loving that. Ooh, I ran out of strike 3s. I'm doing very minimal grid making. I'm trying to make it as fast as I can, but I don't want to skimp out on you know, skimp out on anything and then I pay for it. Why do you have this stuff? Why do they give him this stuff? I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother changing them. But some of this stuff should not be on some of these characters. Yeah. See, I already gave her some stuff. Esmela's Gem, Rage, Zeus, and some of these. Literally, I don't know if you're paying attention. Look at that. Look at that evasion bar on the left. 83% evasion. Her niche is that she is really good speed and amazing evasion. So when you bolster that with counterattacks always crit, that's huge. And stuff like counterattack damage goes up by 375%, that's huge. All that is tremendous. Like, insane. I remember that being true in the first game. Yep, I've been building her the same ever since. I have never changed her. My strategy with her has stuck tried and true the same way. Why an airstrike? I do have her built up. I'm gonna give her some more crit potential. Oh god, Alyssa. This is the problem child right here. This is the problem. This is the character that's gonna cause me problems. Let me build her up a little bit, so that way she can carry some of us. I would like to hope so. I would like to hope so. Pyre Bell, sure. I'll go with that. You need mine 3. There's no way I'm not building that on you. I'm gonna also give you an EP3. Buy some of these. I don't even know if I have them or not. No, I don't. EP cut 3. Cast 3. Mind 3. Yes. You do not need hit. Let's give you some sort of attack here. You come with Crescent Mirror. Okay, you're gonna be the support. You're gonna Crescent Mirror. You're gonna be doing Crescent Mirrors. I'm gonna have you be support. But I do want you to have some sort of damage as well. Oh, I have Deus Gem actually. Give her that instead of EP cut 3. Oh, I'm not gonna I guess. Sure. I'm gonna open up the slot. Let me save in the meantime. Save what I have. There you go. No more EP Cut 3. You can have a Deus gem. That's an EP Cut 4 along with some extra bonus stats. If I'm gonna make you supportive, I'm gonna give you something I don't even have. I'm gonna give you Holy Breath. It would be really good if I can give her some. It would actually be really good if I swap and give her Virgo. Let's do that. Let's give her Virgo. No, not Virgo. Cannon. Emma's not that type of character. We'll give her Cannon. So she loses. Oh wait, that's her main court. I was gonna say she loses the revive. No, she doesn't. She keeps the revive. All right, so you have to have heal because I like Tyr, Tira, and Curia. Specifically Tyr. Tyr is Tyr with Cannon mixed together is all the heals you need, but you kind of always want to have the backup of a Holy Breath just in case. And that's it. That's as far as I'm gonna go there. HP 3 for you, Elliot. And you're pretty much built up. You're set. You're set. Only a few more characters to go. Machias has been the biggest problem since the beginning. He has stuff that's been... He has stuff from the beginning of the game. I think he was one of the first characters you get to play with. So this is just all terrible. This looks absolutely disgusting in every sense. Well, first of all, you're gonna get Petrify 3. I don't care if you can you're not gonna be able to petrify or you're not gonna poison, because I'm gonna give you poison 3. But I care about your strength stat going up. You do not need to cast. You're not a caster. Let's give you this. Oh, I need to buy an attack 3. You need attack 3. Almost done. I just gotta do Eustace, and then that should be it. Because Crow should be good. I think. So break is something you don't need. You can go with attack 3. You're not a... you don't need any of this. Oh wait, this is Mirage only. Yeah, Voice Breaker 3. I didn't even see that. Cast? No. So Machias is a character that I always want his turn active because he's the one with the accelerates. So normally I would never do this. But I absolutely want action 3 on this character. I never buy speed ever. Like ever. But Machias is that exception. Oh, actually, I have Skanda Gem. Let me open up that slot. Well, I'm here. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. I realized I'm super low on my my fire. I hope I don't need fire anymore. Yeah, so Skanda Gem. You don't need this. HP 3. Della's? No. I usually almost never attack the Eustace. So I wish there was some sort of CP boosting. Like something like, oh, per turn you get like 2 CPs, you know, something like that. I don't know. That'd be pretty big. I'll give Impash. Oh man, single target. Ugh. I'll give Heat Up SR for 20 CP for the whole. Oh man, only 20 CP. That's so bad. And it's full screen, so it's a gigantic delay. Do you have Crescent? No, you don't. Crescent Mirror. Do I have one? Yes, I do. The SR version? Am I really going to give Marcus an SR version? Yes. EP3. EP Cut 3. She's an arts attacker. You can have Zero Cannon SR. And you're done. Eustace needs some backup. Eustace is like this balanced character, very weird, but I don't play Eustace as an arts attacker. Personally. So I'm gonna make him more physical than anything. Faint 3. Let's get the elemental ones out of the way first. These aren't very great. I'll keep evade 3. Hit 3 for the critical rate, probably. I do like the impede 3 because the... Not for the impede, but... Oh, actually, it's going to come with damage as well. But it's also going to delay them. I like that a lot. We'll go with that. I'm not going to make you a caster. HP 3. I don't have that on him. Alright. Impede, AP, no. I should have a level 3 breakers in here. I have another Noval gem. Oh my gosh. I have Nightmare 3. That's really good. Della's. Della's is something you definitely do not need. I was trying to see what sort of high-end gems I have. High-end orbs. Orb mints. This one's pretty nice. I like this a lot. Extra delay on your turns on top of what I already have on him. That looks beautiful to me. Alright, there you go. And all that's left is Crow. He does need a bit of help. Crow is not a caster. He does not need casting help. I'll give him a Nightmare 2. I don't think I have an attack 3. Do I have the Sepith for it? I'm really low on fire. I do. But now I'm broke. No more fire for anyone. Luckily, that's the last character. Water. His HP is... I'm gonna leave it as it is. Crow's a really good character. I know I can really strengthen what he's good at. Let me open up that slot. And Crystal Edge can be Spirit Breaker 3. Move 2 is not something that's needed. And I guess I'll buy the HP 3. And then put that on Crow. Action 2, it's not too bad, but I do have action 3 if anything. Or I could add Noval Gem, even better. Yeah, we'll go with that. Strike 2, I have strike 3, so I can go with that. Do I have any level 3 variants of anything, like a breaker or anything? No, I don't have any level 2. Oh, I have freeze. And I can put that on if I upgrade the slot. But I don't know if I can upgrade it because I have no fire. I'll see. Oh, I have just enough. No more slots. No more slot upgrades, because that was it. That's all I had. That was all I was capable of doing. He can have the mute 3. Or freeze 3, even better. I doubt you're going to be freezing the final boss. Or whatever we're going to be fighting out here, but sure. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't see this. Nemesis Arrow R? Why am I playing with this? I'll probably go with that strike 3. Yeah, sure. Why not? All right. We did a lot. We did a lot. Oh, let's rest up because that's a lot of stat increases that they got. That's a lot of stat changes. So it doesn't just, you know, boost up the stat. You gotta increase it. All right. I'm guessing when we go in there, it's gonna make me, I'm guessing it's gonna make me change my, organize my party. And I'm double saving just to be sure. Yes, I definitely remember to save after all that. Yeah, for sure. I read your comment and I was like, you know what? I'm a double save. All right. Okay, so I was right. Anyways, bottom team is broken. Did they say Team C will be the final fight? Yeah, it should be, right? Irene is locked into it, so I'm pretty sure that's the D fight, the big one. All right. So like I said, Muse has to stick on this team. We need some... We need... I hate splitting up my characters. I really want to keep this team here as it is. Except I can make an adjustment. Yuna and Kurt can go on the other teams. They know Alyssa's the real main character. I love how they stuck her to the very top end corner at the very front. Yeah. Very. You know what? Make Laura go there. Okay. So we're going to give Kurt and Yuna to some other team. Yeah, because I'm good with just this. All I need is these 4 characters. This is all I need. These characters, these 4 here is all I need for the final fight. This is all I need. I don't need to touch anyone else. Emma needs to definitely be on this team. And Elliot definitely needs to be on this team. So that's solidified. Laura does not matter if she's on this team or that team. Elliot, it's not a damage dealer whatsoever. So yeah, Laura being up here is fine. I have 2 support characters here, though. 3 support characters here. I want to keep... I can work with these 3. But 2, that's still 2 supports. That's 3 support characters on one row. Eustace, Fee, Gaius, Crow. Who am I gonna put up there? We have an art. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this closely. I'm not gonna put... what I'm not gonna do here is, I'm not sending Alyssa down here. Alyssa is not allowed to be on Team C. Certain characters are not allowed to be on Team C. Machias is not allowed to be on Team C. I'm sorry. Eustace is not allowed to be on Team C. So these three in particular, Eustace, Machias, and Alyssa, to me, should not be on Team C. Like I said, all I need is these four. So Kurt, I'm gonna have you go somewhere. I'm gonna have you go here to Team B. Do I need that though? Crow has to be in this fight. Alyssa needs to go down here. I made Alyssa a healer. So Alyssa has to be in the fight. The way that I built her, she has to be in the fight. I just realized how low Emma's and Fee's HP really are. I really should have looked at that. Oh, Tina's is really low too, but that's because she's just has astronomical amounts of defense. Yeah, she has like 500 to 600 more points than them. Oh, that's not a good idea. That's not good. So this team definitely needs a healer, and to be honest, I'm at the point that I might bring Elliot down here. Alyssa needs to be in the back. She needs to be 4th slot. Because if the whole team dies, the way it works is, depending on how many characters in the back row, the support will cover the back rows of your attack member teams. So for example, if Team C all gets wiped out, if all these characters get wiped out, Yuna takes over Ash's spot. Kurt takes over Altina's spot. If there was a third, they would take over Muse's spot. And if there was a fourth, they would take Reen's spot. So that's why I like members that I'm okay with being swapped out, being in the back. But at the same time, I shouldn't have Alyssa in the back because she's a healer. We'll do that. I think this is okay. I think this is okay. Each team is severely lacking something, but we'll work with it. Also, I spend a lot of time grid making, so I'm almost definitely gonna go spend a lot of time with this fight. My main team is absolutely broken. I made my team overpowered, so I'm not worried about the main team, no matter how hard that fight is. But my other teammates, not at all. Not one bit. So this is going to be a very interesting development. I'm hoping that they don't have anything too difficult, please. Anyways, here it is. Osborne in his new outfit. It feels weird seeing this guy in this outfit. Ebon Awakener. Osborne the Iron-Blooded. Drinking all the water right now, cause need all the bit of brain power I need right now to get Team A and B through this. I'm not worried about C.
少々やりすぎだったことは認めよう。だがこれで全ての条件が整い終わりを始めることができる。その前にバリマール剣と共に来るがいい。
He's over here calling our own divine knight against us?
そうか、バリマールにとってかつての機動者だった人物。
リー、どうする？
ああ、来てくれ。
久しいな、ドライケルス。いや、根性ではギリアス・オズボーン。
I really like the upgrades that Valimar has gotten. Much better than the kind of plain looking mech that he was in the beginning. It looked really cool in the beginning when you first meet Valimar, but after you find all these other divine knights and see how much better they look, it was clearly overshadowed.
ミリアンもこうして再び話せるようになったのは良好だ。リアンナには感謝せねばならんな。
すごい人だったと思う。僕もまたおじさんと会えて嬉しいよ。
そうか。7組の面々も改めてようこそ。アリサ君、マキアス君、ユーシス君、エリオット君、エマ君、フィー君にガイウス君。
He's gonna name every single one of us. Oh goodness gracious.
バレスタイン、ラウラ君、クルト君、クロウサギに、ユーナ君にアシュ君には改めて詫びる必要がありそうだな。アームブラスト、とりわけ君にも。
Kun.
たく、調子狂うからやめてくれ。俺はただじいさんの代わりに一発殴りたかっただけさ。やりすぎちまったが、そこはまあお互い様だろ。
違いない。
なんて悠然とした。
それでいて自然体。
And gosh, I've said it last stream, but like I'm gonna say it again. Osborn's voice actor, one of my favorite voice actors, Joji Nakata, does such a great job in every single thing he does. He's always voicing evil villain characters, and he does it so well.
テオ父さんに申し訳ない気分ではあるけどね。
テオはその程度は気にせぬだろう。お前は彼の息子であり、私の息子でもある。ルシア殿の息子であり、カーシャの息子であり、ある意味リアンヌの息子とも言えるだろう。
ああ、そうなんだろう。これまでの流れや水鏡を通じて、俺たちはあなたの真実を垣間見てきた。帝国の呪いの渦中にあった男、黒に支配され同化されつつも鋼のような意志で己を保ち続け、帝国の世界の俺たちの敵となることを選択した人物。
そしてそこに容赦や手加減などは存在しないんでしょう。
Yeah, he's been plotting things.
私たちが叶わなければ
Osborn is one of these characters that has impressed me the most. Because it's insane how a lot of the things that a lot of the problems that have occurred throughout the games are all because of him, but it's all, and then when you think that you solved them and you fixed the problems of those games, and of course the game ends and you think job well done, it was actually a stepping stone that was meant for another grander idea, which is why Osborn is just such an impressive character.
晩年未来に絶望したまま生を終えた。それがリアンヌに余計な使命感を抱かせることにもつながったが、それと比べれば随分マシな状況のようだ。
Oh yeah, he has the dark version of Valamar's sword. A bit too big for him, if you ask me, but it looks pretty sick. This sword looks really, really cool.
ミリアムの剣とは似ても似つかないね。
黒の武装でもあるもう一本の終末の剣。とある理由で女神の聖獣をほふることは叶わなかったが、この世界において最も強力な物理兵器にして概念兵器であろう。さて、それでは最後の準備を始めるとしようか。
Alright, let's get this started. Yeah, I agree.
まずはそなたらの礎を築いたドライケルス・アルノールとして命ずる。全身全霊で抗うがいい。トールズの7組よ。
Alright, I'm glad that they didn't waste any time and they just went straight for it. Because I always expected an insanely long monologues and dialogues. Oh, they don't even have to do all that much damage. Oh! Oh, that makes me happy. Anyways, let's do what we always do with Sarah. We want to go ahead and lightning charge of her. Actually, let me see the orders. Oh my god, Milliam is in every single fight. Milliam will carry any of the teams that are really suffering. And also, I totally forgot to use the BP restoration item. That is totally my fault. Sarah has the accelerate. Oh, that's really good. Noble Arc is on this team. That's true. Okay. Yeah, well, Noble Arc. I think so, right? Damage 60%. Oh my god. Oh my god, Laura, that's huge. Insight is a complete waste of time, but that's doubling my damage for 6 turns. Well, let me lightning charge because I don't want to use up a turn. Alright. We're gonna Avalon Hearts. It's an expensive order, but it will be very helpful. Yeah, 21,000, awesome. He has 762,000 HP. I want to say that's a very small piece I gotta do there. I think Team C has to do the 50%. The 0 to 50%, because this is like, what, 15% we're doing? 20%? Something like that? We're doing something around 20%. True Radiant Wings. Good dodge. Remember, Alyssa is our support. She doesn't have Crescent Mirror. I forgot I took it off. To give her some heals. That's right, I forgot. I hope I don't need Crescent Mirror. I really hope I won't have to need it. But do I have any support defense ups or anything? Yes, I do. Well, Art's defense ups, which isn't the greatest. But we'll do it regardless. And I'm not... Ah, he has Crescent Mirror. This works fine. That works fine. Anyways. True Lion Rush. Emma has... I mean, Alyssa has an impede, right? Yeah, she does. I remember this. Oh! Alyssa! 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 Oh my god. This character. Alyssa. Oh, you're killing me. I'm gonna use Brave Souls. I want this BP. He's not gonna get inflicted with anything. Thank you, Crescent Mirror. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep casting it. And this is where I will Avalon Hearts again. And True Lion. No, hold on. There is a crit coming up in the timeline. Let me hold on. Is Laura burned or no? I thought that was a burn. We're gonna heal Laura. Crescent Mirror has been reapplied. Oh, she is burnt. Oh wait, is she burned? I don't even know. Also, did I missed a crit, didn't I? I guess I did. Whatever. Sure. Nice. Yeah, go ahead. I think their side is done. Yes. I didn't have to worry about these guys. This is a much better team. Okay, they got to do about the same. I think they got to do a tiny bit more, like an extra 5%. Something like that. Azure Destiny. That's an important one. Oh, Milliam's order isn't in this one. Maybe it's because Eustace was in that fight. That would make a lot of sense since she, hangs around Eustace. Chaos Storm is the best thing here. Alright, Criminal Edge. We're gonna buff Fee. Dang, he got a gigantic 76,000. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention to the bonus gauge. I'm so dumb. I'm very dumb. I gave him a whopping 76,000 HP. Yeah, take those bubbles. Crescent Mirror needs to be applied. Crescent Mirror, I can't tell you guys just how much... I can't ever shut up about that move, but I can't really stress just how much of a carry that move really is. Let's Lost Genesis. I'm gonna make Elliot attack. Wow, amazing. 2 Lost Genesis, that's a big delay. My strength lasts for how many more turns? 4 more turns. That's a big increase. I got a BP up. $34,000 with a crit. She has an impede. I know she does, yeah. Crescent Mirror. Gotta love Crescent Mirror. Lost Genesis for some damage. It'll delay him as well a little bit. 35k, good crits. More. And it's almost over. Ooh. Nice counter. Fee is amazing. Alright, Fee. I was hoping for an unbalance there, so that way I could get more damage taken away, so that Team C wouldn't have to worry much. Alright, Team C has to do the bulk of the damage. But these guys are broken. And if he's in the 700,000s, I'm not worried. McBurn was in 762,000, and we don't even have to do all that damage to him. We just have to do 457,000. This is honestly a bit too easy. So anyways, Demon Unchained, a bit too simple if you're asking me, but I won't be complaining about something being simple. I just gotta make sure he doesn't take any of the bonus gauges for HP. He's gonna take an EP one, but that doesn't affect bosses. Neither does a CP one. Okay, Crescent Mirror needs to go up. Is this really the final battle? There's one gigantic fight that I'll have to fight a boss named Ishmelga. The way this part of the game works is we're in the middle of something called a rivalry, basically a battle royale. There only can come out one winner. The way it works is you gotta like battle each other until you and once like I don't know how to put it, but once the conditions are met and they think that the battle that you're fighting is, well, you know, good enough, then the battlefield, the arena that we're fighting in will light up a yellow. You'll probably see it after this. And then that means that the rivalry has now taken place. So we're going to go into our mechs, and then when we fight against each other, we're going to win. And when we beat him, we absorb his power. And then with his power of all of the Divine Knights and being the winner of the Battle Royale, the rivalry, we're going to use that newfound power to fight Ishmelga immediately after that. So it's like 3 fights, if you ask me. I'm pretty sure there's 3 fights to this. Void Breaker is going to do some massive damage. 64,000. Rush. He enhanced himself. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is not good. That's not good. What I can do is I'll use a Brave Seed. I'll go with a Supreme Helix. Rush. We gotta try to break his grid, his guard gauge. Give me damage reduction, because when you're in enhanced state, there's a chance for an S-Craft. If I can break him, that'll be it. That's all I need. Yep, here's the S-Craft. So Crescent Mirror is applied, and we got 60% damage reduction. We should be okay. We should be okay. If this is magical, it gets reflected back, but I doubt it. Okay, it still hurt. And Altina is suffering from a status effect that's really rare. It's an annoying one where I can't link with my characters. So that means the link between Rin and Altina is broken. It's for 2 turns. I'm gonna have... Yeah, I have 2 turns left with him. I'm gonna have Altina cast a Crescent Mirror. No. I'm gonna have her cast a Dragon Incense. And on Rin's final turn before he goes Berserk... Actually, hold on a second. We got Primordial Flame. Oh yeah, it was just a, that's right, I forgot. It was basically just a, an elixir, basically. But it's not even on this list. Yeah, it's not here. I guess that's something that will... Well, I guess that's story related. Either way. Crescent Mirror. I'm gonna need Muse's turn. The reason I'm using Altina for it is because I want Muse's turn to cure the status ailment on Altina. In the meantime, I'll try to break that gauge. Oh, that doesn't remove it. Well, that sucks. Well, she lost it anyways. Okay. I'm gonna use your turn to Brave Soul.
Yeah.
That's gonna give us our 7 BP. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Let me resist that for a second. And we'll throw out a Lost Genesis because he's no longer enhanced. So he's going to take crazy amounts of damage now. Now, it doesn't matter if I'm being burned. I'm going to fight through it. I'm going to go and buff ourselves up. Wait, hold on. After I Demon Unchain. I should be able to actually kill him. Yes, that's an insane amount of HP he's at. But I can break his guard gauge and everything. I know I can. I'm going to go ahead and Fatal Helix. I did not get what I wanted. Oh! That's right. What's the button for it? Link. There you go. And I'm gonna Crescent Mirror just to keep things safe. But after he goes, it's over. Ooh, the crit to ensure it. Altina, you're amazing. Oh my gosh, look at all the debuffs Muse and Ash got. That Crescent Mirror didn't come fast enough. Oh, Void Breaker's too far. Well, reapply this. I'm gonna do... Oh, the movement! Oh, no! Crescent Mirror needed to come faster. I have to throw this. And I'm gonna S-Craft. Oh my god, I put him to sleep! But too bad that taking damage wakes you up in this game. 77,000. That's huge. I have 2 turns of Berserk of this. Yeah. So I'll do this into an S-Craft. How much damage do I do out of this? No, I don't think even if I did everyone's S-Craft, it would work. It would end. Yeah. Be patient. Let him do what he wants to do. Oh no, it was an enhanced. I should not have let him do it. That's not good. Ooh, nice damage even then. I should not have let him enhanced. And I do not have damage reduction because Reen's Berserk. At least we have Crescent Mirror. Wait, hold on. I have a 0 order. I gotta use it. Yeah, I think getting the crit... I think the crit chance... Ebon Crystal. But it won't last long. Yeah, ooh, Sledgehammer. Yeah, we'll do Sledgehammer. I'm gonna do my absolute best to try to break that. But first, I actually need to heal... the team. I'll be wasting this 1 turn of break damage up. Oh, he did an S-Craft. If I survive this, I'm fine. The links are severed. No one has a link up. Okay. So the crit, I'm glad I didn't go with the crit. I really need to get over there, though. Lost Genesis. It's not even going to delay him for long at all. 25k crits! Altina! Altina's on fire. I would have bolstered Altina's EP, but Berserk Reen, you know, incapable of doing that. Alright, EP charge 4. Altina. We are on our last turn of Crescent Mirror, so let's reapply it. This is his last turn of Enhanced, right? Oh, now it is. Let's hold that damage attack right there. In fact, I'll even hold the whole turn. Let me just take off the burn. Oh, that crit. Alright. Yeah, GG's. This is it. It's over. Crimson Lotus. I actually activated that at the wrong time. But whatever. I don't need the whole 6 turns. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. And I go in front of him only if I do something weak. That's totally fine with me. I don't think she has that. Yeah, she definitely doesn't have that opportunity. And just in case. But Altina does the work. Alright. The fight I was worried about wasn't too bad. But we got a lot left. Yeah, there you go. This is what I was talking about, by the way. So the arena will glow, and it basically means the conditions are now met. And that means the rivalry is now capable of happening. So now we go into our mechs, our Divine Knights, we battle it out, and whoever wins absorbs the other person's power. And then, since this is the last one, this will decide the winner of the rivalry, the Battle Royale. And then after this, you use that newfound power of all 7 of them combined to fight Ishmelga, the gigantic being in charge of the reason of why all this exists in the first place, all the problems. It has nothing to do with the person that we're fighting. He's just being controlled by the curse of Ishmelga. All of this stuff has been happening because of the curse of Ishmelga. So we gotta take down... Oh, Franz! We took him down earlier.
地上の対戦が佳境となる中で行われる想定です。明日以降でないと闘争のエネルギーが足らず、サイレン星が不十分になりかねませんぞ。
Ah, so now I know why they were delaying us for the rivalry. I see.
十分。すでに世界は闘気に満ち溢れている。剣を切り結ぶ前から勝負が始まっているようだ。
ああ、その通りだ。行くぜ。
私たちもサポートします。うん、よろしく。
All right, time to get this fight started. These Divine Knight battles, like I always say, they're always really easy. But this is the final one. Well, final 1 or 2. So we got to be careful. Alright. His sword looks way more badass than mine.
お前たちの力と意志、可能性のすべてをぶつけるがいい。それが叶わなければ、私、ギリアス・オズボーンがすべてを滅ぼす。
望むところだ。心技体、魂のすべてを合わせてでも。
Alright. We're gonna make this as we always do it. Kurt here. Alyssa here. Oh, you can't make Muse here. Oh no, that's a big one. Muse's really good. Muse is a really good support character I can't use. Alright, instead of Muse, we have to find someone to back us up. I don't have another healer. But Crescent Shell will help us out like tremendously. So we'll do this. We'll do this layout. Muse is really good, but I don't really like to use them in battle. Any of these 3, I like to just have them in the back as, you know, my supports. Anyways, we got this. We all 3 get to go first. Oh, what a beautiful game. Check out my wings. Look how cool they look. After all the enemies we've absorbed, they look pretty cool. Press, you can use the D-pad. Oh, Primordial Flame was a Divine Knight item. I see. That's why I couldn't see it. That's why I didn't find it in the menu. And that's why it still doesn't call it Akira status downs. But okay. So when things are really bad, basically just use this. Alright, and he's not charging either? Oh, what a beautiful game. I'm gonna say his body. Let's see if I'm right about that. No, it is not the body. The arms. It's not the arms. I'm surprised I even got a hit. It's the head. No? This is something very different then. Oh, the blind and burn. That's not good. I'm blind. That's not good. And I'm burned. But I really need to impede him. Oh, Kurt got that. Kurt's gonna have to do that part. Nice. Our first unbalance. We need 5 of those. He does so much damage. Yeah, the head is the best. But unlike other battles on Divine Knight battles, you don't get 3 or 4 stars. With him, you only get 2, so it's a 50-50 shots. Okay. I got it. Okay. And just like every other rivalry fight, he's gonna impede me on unbalance me on every single hit. Oyo! Will impede. I should heal. Damn, I'm not getting the unbalance. I'm getting very unlucky. He's gonna rush me. Oh, he did not get the unbalance. There we go. Finally, a second. Maybe the 90% will help out. Ooh, maybe so. I should probably use that. But first, let me impede. Oh, I'm blind. Okay, it worked. It still worked. It still worked. A 90% unbalanced chance. Not bad. Not enough. I have no EP on Crow. And he gets to go again. Oh my gosh. Luckily he didn't unbalance me. But I'm blind and burned. How long? 1 turn. I'll fight through it. I'll fight through it. Oh boy. I knew it. I knew it. I need to recover my EP. Oh, Crow! Yes, I need 1 more. I need to get 5 BP. It's never the same thing twice. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's the arm. Of course. It's not. Luckily I don't have to guess because I can just impede. Bro! I don't have enough. 1 star in the arm. The body? Ah, yes. I need one more. Did he really? Oh, he enhanced himself. Oh boy. It doesn't even matter if I get the 5, if I get the imbalance now. I should charge up. But at the same time, I need to impede him. I should just focus on stopping him. Let him stick to doing normals. Okay, this is excessive. Okay, okay. That's excessive. That's excessive. That's a bit over the top. I don't think you really destroyed the Earth. Good lord, did you see that? Oh my gosh. Oh no, why did I do that? I should have healed. Oh, I should have healed. Oh, I should have healed. Oh, I should have healed. Crap. I'm trying to keep us alive while he has that one turn left of his crap. Let me impede that. Let me give myself a little bit more breathing room. But at the same time, he might just have primordial flames and items in case. I knew it. I literally said, yeah, he's gonna go again. And yeah. The nonsense. I hate that so much. I hate when they go immediately after you just went. Oh, you have Elliot. We have no EP. We're in a bad spot. We're in a very bad spot. Crow is in an even worse spot. Alright. Oh, he's no longer enhanced. We got our chance. If I get this Unite... Why are you blocking? Elliot's turn is about to go, so let me make sure he actually has a turn to really do something to help us out tremendously here, because I need it. Okay. This isn't even going to matter in this battle. And why doesn't Rain have a ability to impede? That doesn't make sense to me. He's attacking Crow. Alright. We're back in this. We're pretty much back. I don't have the CP to really do much here, but we're pretty much in there. The body. Of course not. Of course not. That's fine. We're still okay. I cannot impede that though. We're in some terrible spots. I need CP. Alyssa, I need your turn. The first time I need Alyssa is when she's never here. Finally. He has a lot of HP, so that's not even halfway close. The fact that burns me and blinds me every time is annoying. This is where I'm actually going to use this. I just need to actually get back in this fight. All I've been doing has literally just been trying to keep up. You know, just trying to keep up. So this time we're going to go in. Here's my second Unite. Thanks to the Primordial Flame. Thank you, McBurn. But as you see, look at Valimar and Kurt's Divine Knight. There's a speed down on there. Like I said, it doesn't remove stat downs. Oh, he has a permanent stat up. I was wondering when was that going to run out. It's permanent. Since Valimar pretty much just gets me pretty easy chances with that, I'm going to keep doing that. I just need to keep getting those unbalanced chances. That's really all I need. And he gets to go again? Again! Yes. Yeah. Ooh, the break! Oh my god. I forget. This is... Oh my god, this is Code Steel 4. Why did they nerf that? What's the point of breaking their break gauge if they recover? Oh my god. Imagine working so hard to break their break gauge just for it to recover. God, why did you guys do that to this game? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why they nerfed that. I truly can't wrap my head around it. You might as well just remove the grid altogether. If I can get this one unbalanced chance, then we're good. This is all I need right here. Kurt, I'm counting on you. Yes! This is easily far and away the hardest Divine Knight battle ever. Oh yes! That did so much more damage than I expected it to. So every Divine Knight battle up to this point has been just trivial, easy. This one was like, we're gonna take it up 10,000 different steps. This one was tough. But it should be, right? It should be. So now that we have defeated him, oh, he's not backing down. Oh my god. We vanished. We vanished out from this plane of existence like Cloud and Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts 2. And we're never gonna come back like Kingdom Hearts 2. All right.
決着だリーン。だが、もはやお前は後戻りできない。それは分かっているな。
ああ。
This is just the, you know what this thing, you know what I'm looking at in my head? What this reminds me of? The final ending of, close to the final end of the game where, in Xenogears, where, I forgot the name of the main character. When he was confronting Id, I think was his name Id, right? Faye, yeah, there you go. There you go, yeah. End it. Let's do it. Oh, I like the little slight camera pan. That's cool. Bam! To be continued. Imagine that. Imagine that. To be continued in Cold Steel 5. I'd be so upset. It's gonna be us, the victors, of course. Oh, we're holding Osborne. Oh, the bug, Muse's bug. It triggered. Her hair went back to normal color. Oh, same with Alyssa's. Oh, everyone's just went back to default. Okay. All their costumes, you defaulted them. My accessories are still there. Because my question from here on is, now that we defeated Osborne and take his power, we have to fight Ishmelga, right? Osborne didn't really... Osborne wasn't Ishmelga. Because there should still be one more Divine Knight battle, right?
それって。
なんという結末だ。
Oh, Franz is back. Black Alberake.
父様、どうして。
And he's being
私は違う。
and he's being
彼が出てくる。
when you lose in the rivalry,
そして
all the losers of the rivalry end up dying.
捧げた身。
I guess except for Cedric for some strange reason that never made sense to me. Plot armor, I guess.
リーン・シュバルツァー、君と灰の勝ちだ。世界の命運は君に委ねよう。せいぜい好きにするといい。
Damn, Franz Rainford never actually broke free of Black Alberake's curse. Alyssa never got to see and speak to the father. To her father.
どういうことだよ、おい。
Rena's sleeping.
よし。なんと
Oh
か
no,
なり
he's
そうだ。
there, he's there, he's there.
なりなれ。いけそうか。
すべての力が集まった。今なら
Breaking through the atmosphere?
大気圏外。
That's what I said, Gaius.
そっか。抑えられないんだね。
呪いの本体。黒きイシュメルガの悪意を。ああ。
Oh, he took all of the curse from Osborn. Seems like it. Oh, it's the voice that we've heard since the beginning of the game. It's louder now. And look at Reen's face. He has scratches. So instead of having to fight Ishmelga, it just controlled me. Dang.
そんなのダメだよ。何か方法はあるはずだ。てめえ、ふざけんじゃねえぞこら。
評価、嘘ですよね。嫌です。
Dang, we were all wrong. We thought we had to fight Ishmelga after this.
行かないで。
And Ishmelga just says, "Whoop, I'm taking your body."
ま、付き合うぜ。
Oh, Crow and Millium.
こっちも予想通りだ。旅は道連れってな。
シシ、僕もタイムリミットみたいだし。
Ah, yeah, that's right. They have to disappear too.
ああ、それもそうだな。
クローまで。
お姉ちゃん。
ミリアム、俺は。
悪い。抜け駆けするぜ。
みんな元気でね。
大丈夫。いつかきっと戻ってくる。エリゼに殿下、トワ先輩、他のみんなにもよろしく伝えてくれ。それじゃあまた。ありがとう。楽しかった。
What the heck is about to happen?
リン教官。私はリン。
And where can you really go? break through the atmosphere? Where? Well, let's see. Let's see if we'll get our answers. Remember, this is the end of this arc, so that means that would be that could be a problem for future arcs, right? This is just the end of this one arc. Of course, all the arcs all linked together, so if it ends like right here, like for example the credits start rolling, then that means that'll be something that the other characters in the other arcs will have to deal with. Yeah, trails in space. Does he just explode? But oh, there's Gisette. Oh, there's a bunch of our teammates on these ships. Yes, there's Team Liberal. That should be the SSS, yes. And then we're gonna have our other teams that were in Salt Pail number 3, number 4, and then the 5th. Also, please don't copyright me, YouTube and Twitch, please. Be nice. I implore you. Also, the Courageous got really messed up. Looks like while we were in the battles out there, the Courageous got hit a couple times or so. Oh, and Elise. Oh no, Elise. Her brother's gone. Please don't copyright me. That's all I'm thinking of. Well, Rain did promise that he'll see them again. I don't exactly know where he went or what happened, because I thought we were going to expect a fight against Ishmelga. Ishmelga just steals our body.
大丈夫。きっと戻ってきますよ。
はい。お姉ちゃんやクロウさんと一緒に。だって約束してくれましたから。私たちの教官なら。トールズ7組のリーン・シュワルツァーなら。
Is that it? Yep. There you go, guys. We have done it. Oh my gosh. After 102, 103 hours, we have seen the credits roll. GG. Let me skip this. There's always an epilogue after the cutscene. Oh, I just got a save. Scattered Petals, Dying Flames End. I got an achievement for it too. Prerequisites for opening the path to the unknown have been satisfied. Completing the hidden quest in the last chapter and earn the blessing of a certain entity found outside of the Imperial Fortress to unlock a new path after the... So, oh my gosh. So if I find out how to do this thing and then see this hidden ending, why? Then I have to do this fight again. I think to me that's a good stopping point, and especially since I'm like 12 minutes over. Anyways, I'm gonna save right here. All right. Anyways, let me go ahead and really lower down the audio because I want to talk for a minute. So I'm gonna go pretty quick because, like I said, I am a little bit over time, but it's all right. I'm gonna talk about the pros and the cons of Trails of Cold Steel 4. So, for those that are interested, I didn't really talk to. Yeah, it is midnight. I didn't really talk too much about what I'm about to list. I didn't talk too much about Cold Steel 4 specifically, because a lot of the problems and a lot of the pros that were in Cold Steel 3 can be contributed to Cold Steel 4 as well. So keep in mind there's not too many pros and cons that I listed, but I just listen. First of all, we'll go with the pros. We can finally disable motion blur. The motion blur in Cold Steel 3 was absolutely abysmal. It was actually really, really rough. Like, really rough. So, actually glad to see that they were, you can now remove motion blur. That's good. Because whenever you ran in Cold Steel 3, the motion blur was just sickening. It was nauseating. The other thing I wrote was, the story is intense. After 4 big games, it all culminates to one big finish. I added that in. Of course, the story for any Trails game is always really good. Except for Cold Steel 1. The story for Trails games, except for that one, are all really, really, really good. They've always been really good. That's what these games are known for, their story. So no surprise that it's good. The third thing I wrote, and the last thing I wrote, because like I said, I didn't write too much. I love seeing tons of my favorite characters from outside of the Cold Steel series make a return here and fight alongside us. We had the SSS team, not all of them. We had the Libero team, not all of them, but they were here, and a bunch of other characters too, like Josette made a return. That's awesome. I love that. I love when characters from previous games make it to future games. Like, that's awesome. That's one of my favorite things. But that was all I wrote about the pros. Basically, anything I wrote about Cold Steel 3, 2, or 1 can really be contributed here as a pro. But the cons I wrote, there's not much here either. A lot of the cons that I wrote about Cold Steel 3 can be contributed to Cold Steel 4 as well. Basically, they did not fix the bad UI. So in Cold Steel 3, the UI was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. And then Cold Steel 4 comes and you expect some changes. Nope, they did not change the UI. The UI is still the worst UI I have ever seen in my life. I still hate it. I thought it was terrible from beginning to end. I have not changed my opinion. It is still bad. They also this one hurts me the most out of anything, honestly. They nerfed the break gauge. So the best part of Cold Steel 3, I'm sorry, was the break gauge. It added so much depth to the battle system, and then they made it entirely useless. So in Cold Steel 3, they introduced orders and break gauges. Break gauges is, of course, if I do enough damage towards your break gauge, you'll be down for the count for a little while, and then I can go maul on you with my whole party, doing crazy powerful attacks and doing extra damage in the meanwhile. But in Cold Steel 4, they nerfed it, so now it's like 4 to 5 times harder to break their break gauge. Probably even more than that, honestly. It's that bad. And then also, they made recovery. They changed the recovery on everything in this game. So if you break them, their turn for recovering from their break state is almost instantaneous. As you saw against the fight against Osborne, he recovered immediately after I broke his break gauge. And did you see how that fight went on for a long while, and it took that long to break his break gauge? In Cold Steel 3, I made grids. All my characters had grids made to break gauges, and then they removed that. So I felt like they introduced this beautiful system where it changed the style of the game, where it was like, all right, just do big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, win. You know what I mean? Then they changed it to being in Cold Steel 3 where it's like, okay, you can do big damage, but also you should build characters or make grids to try to break gauges so you can get even more damage for your team. Do you want to make different characters do that? Do you want to make all your characters that? One character focus on that? It was things you could do. But then they, like I said, they nerfed the heck out of that. And so every order that had to do with break gauges, anything that had to do with break gauges on the orbment grids, useless, useless, useless. So that to me hurt me the most because I felt like that was Cold Steel 3 adding the orders and the break gauges. To be honest, Cold Steel 3 has my favorite battle system in the entire series. From Chosen Sky 1 all the way up to Cold Steel 4, Cold Steel 3 easily has the best battle system in the entire series. So that to me hurt me the most. Cold Steel 4, one of the other cons it has is it's way too long. This is way too long. It took... How long did this take me? It took me 100.5 hours. In my opinion, a main story of a game should never get me over anywhere near 100 hours. Persona 5, I'm looking at you. Games like that, like, they should... Cold Steel 3 and 4 are just way too long. Way too ridiculously long. When the game just wants to push your limits to how much you want to play the game and just never ends, I actually get very unmotivated. I kind of want to just beat the game. I don't want to play anymore. I lose a lot of motivation to really play the game if it just never wants to end. It just keeps, like, you know, it just keeps adding padding upon padding upon padding. That's the problem with these games. And then the side quests just take forever. I don't like it. I don't like when games just add thousands and thousands of hours on the main story. This main story should be wrapped up quick. Side content, sure, that can go ahead. Make me go to level 9,999. Make me go take my stats to 9,999. Make me take 9,999 hours to beat the side content. But the main story is a different thing. It's a different thing, and I feel that should always be limited to a certain point. I feel like, I don't know, it just feels way too long. 100 hours? I think in Cold Steel 3 was a longer game. Cold Steel 3 took me 116 hours, I think. So, yeah, these games are just way too dang long. I'm sorry. That's, to me, that's always going to be a con if they're going to always be this long. Reverie, I looked it up. It's way shorter. Thank God. Oh my God. Thank goodness. And the final con I wrote was enhanced states are just annoying. They nerfed the break gauge, and so the way to deal with the enhanced states is to break their break gauge, but you nerfed it. So you nerfed the only thing to really deal with one of the biggest problems, one of the biggest additions to Cold Steel 4, the enhanced state. Well, it was in Cold Steel 3, but they really emphasized that in Cold Steel 4 was the enhanced states. And you nerfed the heck out of it, and now there's no option to actually deal with that. So, yeah, enhanced states, I hope I never see that again. I hope I never see enhanced states on enemies ever again. So I hope when we play Reverie soon, that's not in there. I hope they do keep orders and break gauges, and please revert the break gauge changes, please. I beg of you. Please. Anyways, that was all the pros and cons I listed for Cold Steel 4 specifically. I'm going to talk real quickly. I'm going to go skim through the list of the changes. The pros and cons of the whole series. The whole series. From Sky 1 to Cold Steel 4. So, here's the pros. So, like I just said earlier, the Trail series has some of the best storytelling you will ever see in any video game. Better than anything out there. Better than a book. Better than a movie. Better than anything. It's insane just how much they really pack in here. It's truly crazy. You just fall in love with the characters. There's so much that you see the characters go through. It's beautiful. Also, the other thing I wrote, characters. Even small ones make returns in later games. So if there was a character you really liked in any of the older games, then just, you know what the best part is? You'll probably see them again in the future, in another arc, and then in another arc. We've seen some characters appear in arc to arcs to arcs, so I love that. I love that a lot. Also, top tier music. Oh my gosh. All these games, every single one of these games, especially Sky games. All three Sky games had the best music in the series, but the Crossbow games had amazing music as well, and so did the Cold Steel series. They have amazing music. Great battle system that got easier and better to play as time went on. Except for Cold Steel 4, like I said, with the enhanced and the break gauge. But other than that, I I like the battle system. I like how it slowly got changed from being a grid-based game to just being full 3D dimensional. That wasn't too bad. I didn't mind at all. So I had a lot of fun. And the last thing I wrote was grid building was a load of fun. With enough thought, you could make some extremely broken characters. And if you watch any of my streams of this game in particular, you would know exactly what I mean. I made Otina broken, Ash broken, Reen a S-Craft CP horror of a monster. And then you had Muse with the best supports out there. It was insane. So that's a lot of fun. I love when you can make builds so deep to the point that you can make them really broken if you have, if you can really delve deep into the game like that. I love that. It's not just here's a weapon, here's an armor, there you go. There's your grid building. There's your equipment, that's like most games, you know what I mean? It's just, here's weapons, here's an armor, here's an accessory piece, and you're done. This game gives you that, yes, but it also gives you a whole other system to play with, which I think is awesome. And anyways, here comes the cons. The cons of the series. Extremely long dialogue and cutscenes. Could easily have shortened so many of them, but they never did. And some cutscenes lasted over 1 hour long. That is a big problem to me. For someone, especially for someone that streams, and me sitting in front of a TV screen watching characters talk for an hour, I get too antsy. I want to play. I want to save the game. I don't know. I just need to at least be able to save the game. If you're gonna do a 1 hour cutscene, do what games, such as I think what was it? Final Fantasy 14. I think Final Fantasy 14 does this. I think some other game does it too, where they will tell you when you're about to get into an extremely long cutscene, and hey, you want if you hit yes to confirm, you don't complain about an extremely long cutscene, because you're gonna be sitting down reading text, listening to the character dialogue for a long time. So I like when games tell you when they're gonna do that. This game is just oh, you walked forward, all right, you're gonna get hit with a 1 hour and 10-minute cutscene. Like, it's like, come on. I want to be told about this stuff. I don't want to be like, all right, I have 20 minutes left in my stream. I'm gonna go ahead and check this cutscene, and nope, I end up realizing I go over a whole hour of my stream time where I was supposed to, just because I wanted to squeeze in an extra cutscene. So I stopped trying to do that. As soon as I hit the 30 minutes left mark, and there was a cutscene, I stopped. I just stopped. I learned my lesson. Final Fantasy XIV has a series of cutscenes we'll play in continuation. Please be prepared. Yes, I remember that. And so I appreciate that stuff. I feel like there's another game out there that does that. I can't remember it. I just remember that one. But this game needs that. I don't want to just walk forward, touch a door, talk to a character, and all of a sudden I'm sitting down in my chair looking at the screen for an hour. I don't want to see that. I don't like that. Next thing, this game, the second con, the series, and particularly the Cold Steel series, has so much fan service. The Cold Steel series just emphasized fan service up. Like, I hate fan service. I don't care about a fictional character in a bikini. I don't care about the bust size of these characters. I don't care about their skimpy outfits. I don't care. I don't like fan service. This is not real life. I'm not gonna care. So I don't like that Cold Steel really just they went crazy with fan service. It was ridiculous. From costumes to cutscenes, it was way too over the top. I don't like that. It was, and Sky and Crossbow games, those are fine. They barely did much in those games, and they were very little of it. Code Steel, it was like, oh my god, you would have cutscenes of the girls in the hot tub and they're grabbing each other's boobs, and I'm just like, oh my god, can I just skip it? Please, can I just skip this? I hate that stuff. I'm sorry, I really hate it. I will admit the fan service and so overly harem plot Code Steel 1 was what turned me off, and I don't normally care about that. Yeah, exactly. It's awful. It's awful. But I'm not going to talk about that too much because my third con is I'm going to really talk about it. So my third con I wrote was Code Steel 1 is a waste of time. Just go to YouTube and search, watch, just go to YouTube. This is my advice. Go to YouTube, and search for the cutscenes of the final chapter of the game. That's all you need. You just need the 2 hours of cutscene, 2 to 3 hours of cutscenes. That's all you need. Because out of the entirety of like the 50, 60 hours of that game, none of it is important. Everything you do in Code Steel 1 is a freaking waste of your time. None of it matters. All of it is world building and character building, but in my opinion, you should not need an entire game, a whole 50 to 60 hour game for character and world building. It's a waste of your time. Just watch the final 2 to 3 hours of cutscenes on YouTube, and you'll get your Code Steel 1 whole package right there. Because the only thing that matters in Code Steel 1 is the final chapter, and that's the only thing that actually was important. Nothing you did in any part of the game of Code Steel 1 outside of the final chapter had any importance on any of the game, on the rest of this whole series. None of the parts of Code Steel 1 even ever gets brought up into Code Steel 3, 2, or 4 because it's freaking useless. It's so useless. Whenever Code Steel 1 parts got brought up, it was just more talking about like, oh yeah, I remember that time we had tea together. Flashback to Code Steel 1. You know, stupid stuff like that that doesn't matter. Because Code Steel 1 did not matter. Code Steel 1 wasted your time. Yeah, Code Steel 1 is just... It's I'm sorry, but that game was terrible. Awful. I wasted so much of my time. I actually hated it. Anyways, let me not go on a tangent. That was the third con. Fourth con of the series, Code Steel games to me felt a lot less interesting than the Trails in the Sky games or the two Crossbell games. The characters were nowhere near as interesting as the Sky characters or the Crossbell characters. I truly can't really care about any of these characters. I honestly would not even care if none of these characters ever made a return in future games at all, because that's how much I really just did not care about a single one of them. A lot of the characters I really did care were NPC characters like Barrow. Barrow was awesome. Duvalie, barely much of a character throughout the entire series. She's mainly an NPC, so I'm gonna just stick her as an NPC character. So a lot of the characters I personally liked were not even playable, really. Duvalie was playable, but at the very end of the game. So yeah. So the Code Steel series not as good as the Sky games or the Crossbell games, and it kind of is disappointing, especially when there's 4 games. There's very extremely long 4 games when there's 3 in Sky and 2 in Crossbell. So you kind of gotta stick with it. The other one I have is the Academy sections in Code Steel 1 and 3 were a massive waste of your time. So basically at the beginning of every single chapter of Code Steel 1 and Code Steel 3, so like I said, the entirety of Code Steel 1 was a waste of your time. But Code Steel 3 and 1 had something in common where they wasted your time at the beginning of every chapter. So at the beginning of every chapter, you were in for 5 hours, basically, for like 3 to 5 hours in the Academy. And in the Academy, nothing happens in the Academy. It's just a waste of your time. It's just where all the fan service is. It's where all the friendships, get made. all the fun stuff like let's go fishing, woohoo, fishing, let's go cook together, you know, stuff that doesn't matter. That was all what the Academy was, a waste of your time. So Code Steel 3, I hated that it brought that back. But unlike Code Steel 1, Code Steel 3, after the Academy sections were over, you actually had stuff that were important to the story, important to the arc. So, yeah, that game definitely is, like, better. And the second to last thing I wrote was Code Steel 3 and 4 are just way too long. There's no reason the main story should take over 100 hours. And yes, if I did no side quests at all, I would probably hit with this game the 70-75 hour mark. But even then, I feel like the main story of a game should cap off at about like 60 hours. I feel like a main story, in my opinion, should not go over 60 hours. And the side content being like 30 to 40 hours long in and of itself is ridiculous. And it just talks... That's exactly why I listed as my first con why this game has extremely long cutscenes and dialogue, which could have easily have been shortened. So yeah, Code Steel 3 and 4 way too long. Code Steel 1 and 2 are way shorter, much more manageable. But Code Steel 3 and 4, once the game was not on the Vita anymore and the series was able to go even push the limits, they went a bit too far. They went too far. You did not need to make the games these long. And the last thing I wrote was, each game mainly consists of cutscenes and dialogue more than the actual gameplay. So, specifically in Code Steel, I would say, when you're playing through the games, if you actually think about it while you're playing through the games, if you think about this while you're playing the games, you're pretty much just sitting down, watching a cutscene, reading dialogue for the majority of your time. That is the majority of these games, specifically the Code Steel games. Sky and Crossbow were way shorter games, so they had to kind of get the ball rolling. But Code Steel, since they you know, we're going over 100 hours here, they decided to just go cutscenes, dialogue. They just gotta constantly talk to you. It's a bit too much, and all 4 Code Steel games have more cutscenes and dialogue than you actually playing the game. And I feel like that's a shame. I feel like that should never be a thing. I feel like most should be, I don't know, 30% of the game? I don't know. I never really thought about it. 30 to 40%, maybe 40% might be pushing it, but still, I want to play more of the game than me watching. You know, if I wanted to watch cutscenes and dialogue, I'd be watching a movie. I'd be watching this on YouTube, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be playing the game. But yeah, that's all the cons and pros and I listed for the series. Great series. I think the Code Steel series is the downfall of the series. I feel like this... I feel like I had so many pros and so many pros listed for the Sky and Crossbow games, but then when the Code Steel games came out, I had like 1,000 different cons. It's just Code Steel. I don't like a lot of these games. Code Steel 1 was like I said, bad game. Code Steel 3, you had a chunk of the game with the Academy sections, just a waste of your time. Code Steel 2 was amazing. Code Steel 4 was pretty good, but it's just too long. So it's like, I don't know, a lot of this stuff could be fixed up. Way more interesting characters, please. I don't like any of these characters, really. Remove the school setting, please. Remove the school setting. I hate going to the school settings. And yeah, it's just, let me skip this so I can actually concentrate. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The Code Steel series, I just kept having so many negative things to talk about. I just wasn't really enjoying these. I feel like they were so much weaker than the Sky games and the Crossbow games. like a hell of a lot weaker. So yeah, I don't know. I really prefer those two arcs over this one. I'm hoping that the next arc over in the Calvert region will redeem itself. Already from the character designs, in and of itself, from the two characters. I've only seen two characters in Trails of Reverie, and they both look amazing. I'm already interested, and just those two character designs alone already beat the entire cast of playable characters in this series of games that you're looking at on the screen right now. All of these characters, I don't care if I don't ever see these characters again, because I don't think they were as interesting. Yeah. So hopefully, Reverie is already looking a hell of a lot better, and I'm very excited. But Reverie will take some time because there's a lot of games coming out. We have Baten Kaitos, Star Ocean 2, Mario RPG coming out, Dragon Quest Monsters 3, Dragon Quest Infinity Strash. There's a lot of games I plan to stream, and it's going to take up a lot of my time. So that I might not be able to get into Reverie into early next year. We'll see if I can squeeze it in this year. Somehow, somewhere, someplace. But yeah, I will definitely squeeze Reverie before I start a new series playthrough. Because my next series playthrough is Dragon Quest. I've already played through Dragon Quest 1 through 4. And we played 11 here. So all we have left is to do Dragon Quest 5, 6, 7, and 9. And I bought Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2. So I'm ready for all of that. Oh, and also Monsters Jokers as well. I have never played any of those games, so got all of those as well. Very excited. Dragon Quest is my favorite series of all time. You're going to get a lot more positivity out of me with those games than the Code Steel games. I'm sorry. I don't mean anything bad. These games are awesome. It's just they have a lot of things that I really just do not like. Length, characters, stuff like that. But yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be awesome. Which Dragon Quests? Yeah, a lot of them. 5, 6, 7, and 9. Heroes 1 and 2. And Monsters Joker 1 and 2. I don't know if there exists a fan translation of Monsters Joker 3. If there is, I would definitely download it and play it if I knew. If I knew. But yeah, anyways, guys, I'm like 41 minutes over my expected stream time. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. And listen, I have to use the restroom. I have been holding it back, so excuse me for trying to rush to this. Anyways, guys, thank you so much, Spring Dryad, for coming here. And, you were able to witness the long-awaited conclusion to this crazy long series. Oh my god. It feels great to finally be done. It really does. I don't even know what I'm going to stream next. I'm going to contemplate it over the next few days, because my next stream day is going to be on Tuesday. So I'm going to have something for you guys on Tuesday. It's going to be something super short, though, because obviously my Baten Kaitos is going to come in sometime in a week or two. So we gotta be prepared for Baten Kaitos. Anyways, guys, take care, enjoy yourselves, and have a good one, guys. Take care.